Yo, it's your boy Dezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell, hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Make sure you smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV, man. I appreciate y'all. That's a fact. And y'all know we gonna keep going in non-stop. We making sure you know that the message get delivered. And Wack thought that he had control of the internet. He's losing control. He's creating enemies with the people that he once said was his friends. All of the people he's falling out with now recently are the ones that he said was his peoples, right? Adin Ross was supposed to be his friend. 1090 Jake was supposed to be his friend. And we can see now that all of them dudes, they really ain't his friend. See, I'm going to say this, right? Just being real. Them folks over there, they all know Wack is a snake. Every one of them folks know Wack is a snake. All of them. And that's a fact. It's just our kind that want to take a risk with the snake and be around him and then end up wondering why the snake biting him. They keeping Wack at a distance. They ain't letting Wack get all the way around them. Like Adam. Adam was the one, the sacrificial lamb, so everybody can see, for the ones that got a brain and understanding that this dude right here is somebody that you don't want to have personally next to you. This somebody that if you do consider dealing with the bull, you deal with him over there. You don't bring that bull around your personal space. You don't allow some gangbanger, some gangster, what he call himself, businessman, the guy that say he gets something done to you in your personal space. No, because he got a snake mentality. It's showing all around the internet now how much of a snake Wack is. You got to be a fool to do business with him. Straight up. You got to be a fool to align yourself with him when you already see everybody that deal with him, do business with him. It's always a problem. It's always an issue. If you haven't already, smash that like button and you just came in the building, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We see it now, right? And y'all know Deezy been calling it out consistently. I ain't stopping. I'm making sure I got the gas pedal to the metal because I want everybody to understand what it is. Ain't no you acting like you this person's friend 1 minute and then the next minute you trying to cross this person. You said to you the exposer. Let's just be real, right? That title alone lets you know why you don't want to deal with the bull. What type of business people, right, want to deal with somebody that wants to label themselves as the exposer, but got a whole bunch of dirty laundry in his closet? Got a whole bunch of dirty laundry in his closet. It's filled. He got a whole bunch of dirty laundry, skeletons. He got a whole bunch of BS in the closet. It's like you taking a risk for who? To benefit him? Because it ain't going to benefit you. If this guy says he's the exposers, later on, he got to try to talk about you, right? Now, we see, WACK wanted to go at 42 Dugg, right? And he said 42 Dugg was telling. He said he got the paperwork, right? And the paperwork that he put up was literally an assumption of what WACK wanted it to be. And this is what he does with a lot of things that he puts up, right? He'll put something up and make reference to what he wants it to be without having factual proof of it. Just because it says something, all right, let me put it up and let me say what I'm going to say because I got influence on the net and I'm able to manipulate people to believe what I want them to believe. And this is what he did now. He done put something up on 42 Dugg saying that the boy was telling because he wanted to suppress statements, right? And 1090 Jake put the paperwork back up and said, well, 42 Dugg was the only one on the case. He was the only one on the case. Maybe he got in there and said too much, trying to think he can get out of it. Yeah, I wasn't here. I was doing this. The feds go get the tape and see, yeah, the boy was at the range, but it wasn't no proof that he specifically told on the individual, but let WACK tell it, the boy tell it, right? Now, this is somebody that is trying to deflect off of their cooperation in every situation that we see out there that he doesn't get questioned for, that he doesn't get brought in for, that he doesn't get anything from the law, right? But this is what he say. So we definitely understand around here that it's WACK's moves to do that for the specific fact to try to make people think that he's exposing people and he's not the rat. But I think this time, right, because he done went back and got some paperwork, I guess, of 1090 Jake when he was locked up, making a statement inside of the inmate report whenever the COs come through and they document and write stuff up of an incident, right? So he went and got that 1090 Jake and put it up and said, okay, I see why you covering for 42 Dugg, because 1090 Jake said, man, 42 Dugg, he ain't tell. This is him suppressing the evidence. He made a statement talking to the people somewhere along the line, probably trying to get out of what he was into. Well, listen, I didn't have this. I didn't do this. Knowing that he probably placed himself in a certain area where as though it was going to be used against him. So he tried to suppress it so that the feds couldn't use it against him, right? 1090 Jake says this. So WACK wants to go at 1090 Jake because 1090 Jake crushes WACK's theory of what he's saying about the paperwork. Now, WACK want to go at the bull 1090 Jake. I wouldn't be surprised, right, if 1090 Jake literally put something together on WACK. Straight up, because it's so much information out there. All them boys know WACK is the people. I'm going to tell you that right now. All of them know. 1090 Jake been exposing paperwork, and, we already know he knows, and a lot of other people in the industry know that WACK is them people. They might not say nothing about the bull, right? But they know, man, I can't get too close to him because something ain't right. He's the only individual that's always into something, but he's never questioned. He's never locked up. He's never charged. But he's the only one we know always into something. So they know that WACK is working with them folks. I guarantee you that. They all know, hey, listen, the bull ain't right. So I wouldn't be surprised, right, if 1090 Jake go ahead and put something together on WACK, you know, because WACK is suspect number 4, right? And I'm sure 1090 Jake knows about WACK's Texas case. I'm sure he knows about the Main Street case. And he got a big platform, right? He got a big one. So if he was to go make a documentary about WACK Texas case being dismissed in the interest of the justice, you know, the Main Street case, these cases that WACK was involved with and he claimed that he ain't tell, it'll light it up some more. This would need to be done though. You know, a lot of them dudes that been talking about other people, they been leaving WACK out. Straight up, they been sparing him. They been sparing WACK. So I really think it's time for people to start putting the stuff out on WACK. They got to start putting it out on there so that everybody can see it in detail about the ball working. The only nigga you know, if 1090 Jake put that out there with WACK being suspect number 4 in the no jumper situation, and it's been 15 months and ain't nobody been arrested, a lot of people gonna grab that. That shit is unheard of. That shit is unheard of for somebody to be named as a suspect in a police report and nothing happened about the case at all. That shit is unheard of. And for the boy to go back to the crime scene every single week and do a podcast as if nothing never happened and that he wasn't there when it happened, right? And him bringing the watch back to the crime scene. You recovered evidence from the crime scene of a robbery, brutal beating, pistol whipping, stripping, and you bring the evidence back, go to the crime scene, and you think because you don't talk about that no more, that it just went away and the people don't see this shit? Hold up, man. We got to be real. So I'm hoping by him going at 1090 Jake that the boy makes something on him, because the boy got 1 million subscribers now, and him dropping some content talking about WACK snitching and WACK working with the police and WACK not being charged or indicted in the brutal robbery, pistol whipping, stripping, and beating, that he admitted that he held half of the squad back. Oh yeah, it's what we need. You hear me? See, WACK so used to going at people on the net, right? And they've been tucking their tail for years. The boy been used to that. I'm going to tell you that right now. The boy has been used to him going at niggas on the internet and they tucking their tail. All right, it's WACK. I'm going to let it go. I'm just telling you right now. 2026. You hear me? Ain't nobody tucking their tail on WACK. You hear me? In 2026, ain't nobody scared of WACK. That shit's over. The game is up. With the boy thinking he got people scared because he used the police tactics and he get the hollering. Don't nobody care that you gonna report him. Don't nobody care about that. See, he thought him reporting my shit was gonna stop me. Nigga, that ain't gonna stop me. This ain't gonna stop. You can report me all you want. My voice then already got loud. And I got everybody's number. I'm out there now. So for all the people that rock with me, shout out to all y'all. Y'all know how your boy Dezy coming. Smash the like button if you just came in the building. Make sure you share this live and subscribe to the channel. We gonna go over the No Jumper interview with WACK, right? And then I'm gonna let y'all see, you know, what 1090 Jake said, letting it be known that WACK is cat, man. WACK is all cat, man. That boy is full fafi. I'm gonna tell you right now, WACK is full fafi, man. And when you that type of character, right? And I'm just being real. When you a liar and you a manipulator, right? It only works for so long. You know, you got to keep turning it up more and more to stand on you manipulating and lying to people. And eventually, your radio get turned down. All right, we know what it is. This nigga lying all the time. He manipulating. Don't nobody believe him. Because nobody believe WACK. You know, we got a poll in the chat. And answer the poll in the chat when you get a chance. Do you believe anything that WACK say? Straight up. Yeah, I don't even want to listen to the bull. Straight up, when he get to saying shit, my mind is already, you lying. You lying. Nothing WACK says to me is truthful. You know, he got on there with Adin Ross acting like he didn't know Adin Ross owned brand risk. This is the person that acts like he's so business-minded. Adin Ross ain't go for it. Man, I don't believe nothing he said. Think about that, right? Adin Ross ain't believe nothing that WACK said about that. So, and I'm going to tell you, with them folks over there, right? When you get the lying like WACK do, they don't give you another opportunity for them to believe you. It's a liar right then and there. It ain't no, well, he just lied that time. He'll tell me the truth next time. You took it upon yourself to lie and manipulate and got caught. That stamped you. Now you stamped straight up. Now you stamped. WACK is stamped over there with the streamers as a liar. They looked at the history, all right, boy lying. They looked at this here, all right, boy lying. Boy, you just a liar. And you thought that you was slicker than them folks over there and you need them. I'm telling you right now, just like I told everybody, WACK is messing up his relationships by trying to do the same thing he been doing for a long time. This how you know WACK money ain't where he act like it is. If your money was so long, like you say, you wouldn't need to manipulate nobody. You wouldn't have to lie to nobody to try to get people to agree with you. But his money's so funny, that's what he tries to do to keep himself rolling. And guess what? It's going to be the reason why people stop dealing with him. I can't trust you. How am I going to put my bag on the line dealing with you if I can't really trust you? I'm taking a risk doing business with you, but then I know you a snake at the same time. I already know you a certified snake at the same time. So why am I going to take a risk dealing with you when it might go bad? And then I'm seeing every time somebody deal with you, it's bad. Huh? Now, the situation that happened with Blueface, right? I'm going to tell you why I don't think WACK is going to ever do business with Adin Ross again. For the simple fact that WACK didn't get paid for the event, and they taken at least 40% of the money, right? And being as though that WACK didn't get paid, now, if he does do business with them again, if it was a attempt to do business, WACK is gonna want money up front. And Adin Ross ain't giving them boys no money up front. You hear me? Adin Ross ain't giving them boys no money up front at all. No, because they already see how they act. They already see how they get funny. They already see how they go to the internet and try to assassinate the character. They see what it is. So now, WACK them messed up a relationship, right? And if y'all don't remember, right, like a year and some change ago, right, WACK was on a phone call with Loose Cannon and Jay Reed, right? And when he was on the phone call with Loose Cannon and Jay Reed, he was on there expressing how the relationship between him and NBA YoungBoy's manager fell apart. Man, he don't even want to answer the phone for me no more, right? NBA YoungBoy now, WACK was trying to get in there and do business, but this is what they do. See, it's people that come into the music industry, right, that act like they gangster, they selling the image, but they not really tough, you know, at the same time. And it's people that come into the industry that come from the street, gangsters that trying to change their life around, right? But what WACK and them type of dudes do, they want to test everybody. They want to test everybody and see if they really like that and if they can get over on them. WACK and them boys went over there trying to get over on NBA YoungBoy. They start trying to take advantage of NBA YoungBoy, but you got to understand this, right? Birdman already knew who WACK was and what type time WACK is on, right? I guarantee you Birdman let him know, man, leave that little dude alone, man. He ain't like that. He ain't about his business. We not messing with Bull, right? We not messing with Bull like that. We keep little buddy over here, you know, in case we need him to be out there and find some information out in the street. But we don't deal with him with the business. When it come with the money, when it come with the bag, they over there talking hundreds, millions. They talking paper. When it come to that, nah, we don't even rock with Buddy. Let Buddy go ahead over there, and we not going to do no business with him like that. So NBA YoungBoy manager cut him off. WACK trying to manage and trying to step his way in. Nah, you trying to get close to Birdman. You know, you trying to wing your way in there thinking that you going to be able to run game on them boys, but them boys already know what it is. See, WACK is burning all the bridges up. Yes, because he's being a snake. And he's showing people that he's being a snake, but he's around these certain people that he want to do business with, and he's acting to them like it's only content. Pay attention to the game, right? The Bull is snaking jokers left and right. Smash that like button. If you just came in the building, right? Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. You hear me? Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. The Bull is snaking jokers, right? But with the people that he's doing business with, right? He's acting like it's only content, right? But he's really snaking niggas, right? But he's acting like, man, it's only content. I'm only doing this for content. He playing the manipulation game, right? But But niggas like Birdman, they done already gave him a shot and seen that he a screw up, right? Nah, you a screw up. You can't run a company. See, the nigga got next to Birdman, right? Birdman gives WACK the ability to run Cash Money West. A nigga give you a label that's already established, let you branch off and say, man, elevate the West Coast with this, nigga. I'm giving you the opportunity to elevate the West Coast with Cash Money, right? WACK couldn't do it. He couldn't handle that, right? So you think about this, right? If Birdman was to give somebody that was really about business access to a label that's already established, and you say you a manager and everybody rock with you, why wouldn't you be able to go pick out talent to put on this label that's already locked and already has a buzz? This lets you know that the boy doesn't know business like that. It ain't like WACK had to go out there, right, and build up a label from the bottom. Nigga, it's already established. Nigga's Cash Money. Nigga, I'm giving you the opportunity, right, with a label that's already have a strong, well-known name. Big status. Nicki Minaj, Drake, Lil Wayne. Huh? Come on now. Heavy artists already established. Birdman giving this, right? And he fumbled. Birdman still got Cash Money. Birdman still signing people to Cash Money. Birdman still running around with Cash Money. He gave WACK the opportunity to do some business and spread it out on the West Coast. WACK talk about how much he got these industry ties, how long his reach is, how long his phone book is. Why couldn't you run that label? You think Birdman didn't see that? Let's just be real now. You think Birdman didn't see, yo, I gave the bull a label that was already established. All he had to do was sign the artist and put the artist on there, and we was going to put the music out. But the boy so focused on getting people indicted and lining people up, he couldn't handle the label. Birdman ain't dealing with that. How many times you gonna give a nigga the shot to fuck your money up? Let's just keep it a buck. How many times are you gonna give a nigga a shot to mess up your bag when you already know you playing with hundreds of millions? Huh? Or I'm gonna go get this little nigga over here that's acting like he this rich guru, but he really don't know what to do with it. You gotta pay attention to the game. Birdman already know WACK ain't that. See, when he go on Clubhouse, right, he talked to the people like Beast. When I heard Beast talking again the other day, I said, oh, hell no. Yeah. Oh, hell no. These is WACK's homies. Of course, WACK can talk to them people that way. Those are the people that's going to say, yeah. WACK can't talk to no execs running around with no millions like that. This is why he couldn't do nothing with Adin Ross. Nigga running around with millions. WACK can't talk to them type of people. He can't have conversations, especially on a big stage in front of people. He was over there with academics talking to Adin Ross in front of everybody, right? It lets you know how behind the scenes when WACK do meet these certain individuals, how he act dealing with these individuals behind the scene. But when he come out in front of everybody, he acting like he running shit. But he really not running nothing. Pay attention. Birdman know this shit. NBA Youngboy know this shit. The people that's getting real paper out there in the game understand WACK is a small fry in that game. The world might hear how loud WACK is and how WACK say he got the paperwork on this person, he got the paperwork on that person, and they might think, man, WACK been on the phone with Birdman. WACK been on the phone with Akon. WACK been on the phone with Kanye West. And they think because he knows these individuals that he heavy like that. And he not. I'm going to tell y'all right now, straight up, just keep it a buck. You won't even see. I'm just keeping it a buck, right? You won't even see an artist, right, that just come in the game trying to build himself up, go sit on No Jumper every week to do a podcast. You won't see anybody that's claiming that they got millions go sit on somebody else's podcast every single week so that they can spend their lives to the public. The only person you're going to see doing that is somebody that's full fafi. WACK. Nigga can't build his own platform up, right? It lets you know what type of individual boy is, man. It's why I keep telling everybody, the boy ain't like that. You know, when you a businessman, right? And I'm just keeping it a buck. When you are a real businessman, you thrive on establishing companies, right? And you thrive on establishing your own company and building it out. If you branch it off other places to other people, but it's a thrill as a businessman to start your own company and build it out. WACK doesn't have that thrill. His thrill is getting people under contract and manipulating them to do business so that he can take advantage of them. Straight up. That's not a businessman. And I want people to understand that. That is not a businessman. Businessmen want to establish a foundation of their business. Then they go and start another business. Then they go and start another business. Pay attention. All the real businessmen, you see that they want to run shit. They don't want to act like they running shit, right? But leeching on to other people's business, acting like they the man. You got to pay attention to that. This is why I break it down the way I break it down. Businessmen don't operate like WACK. And the people that WACK do business with, they know that the boy not like that. But they not going to tell him because they going to get money off of him. Yeah, I'm going to get some money off of him using, all right, but I ain't got to have no connection. I can cut him off. Adam was the only one that didn't understand how to judge that. If Adam understood how to judge it, he would have never did a long contract with WACK. He would have never did that. Man, we going to do a month to month. Yeah, you want to do some shows? All right, we'll do a month to month. We're going to do 4 shows a month. We'll do the contract every month. We're not going to do no long term. But now, Adam locked in with him, right? You better know. Adam in the inside definitely feels some type of way, but he can't do nothing because he locked in with the boy on the contract. If you ask WACK right now, right, what is your business that you have? He gonna lie to you. Straight up. What is the business that you have, WACK, that we want to know what it is? He gonna lie to you. Who do you employ? Nobody. This is what businessmen do, man. Understand this, though. You hear me? Because now you got something established, right? And You want to create something that's going to work for you as well as you put some work into it, right? You see anybody that's got a business that they bringing up, they want to establish the business so that it can start working for them, right? We see what WACK doing. He leeching off of everybody else's business. He has nothing to call his own. Nothing. He tried to give us the incredible diaper scam. He tried that. We researched that and put that out there and let everybody know that incredible diapers do not exist at all. They don't exist in Congo. They don't exist in America. They don't exist nowhere. Incredible diapers don't exist. Straight up. WACK been talking about this for years. They don't exist, man. But you got to understand, right? People that are doing business know this. Straight up. If these diapers was so good and they was existing, WACK would be making sure that Cardi B, come on now. WACK, he cool with Cardi B, right? He don't want nobody to say nothing about Cardi B, right? He would be having incredible diapers on Cardi B's baby. Straight up. Incredible diapers would be on Cardi B's baby. Huh? He would have Cardi B putting out there, check out the incredible diapers, right? But you don't hear that. Think about that. He talk about the connections now. WACK talk about them connections. He talk about the connections, but he don't know what he doing. I'm telling y'all, man, you can put some niggas in the room with certain individuals, right? And they could try to make it look like they doing something, right? But they really not. Yeah. Straight up. You put a joker like Dezy around these individuals at that level, I got to have my own brand and I got to work my own brand. If I collab with you, then we collab, but my brand is going to stand out in the collab. You hear what he say when he go to No Jumper, right? The Adam and WACK show. Where's the brand at? The Adam and WACK show. Where's the brand at? That shit's on No Jumper. Why isn't it saying No Jumper, incredible diapers on the Adam and WACK show? Ain't no brand in there. Y'all gotta pay attention, boy. The boy works for commission, right? He's a commission working dude. That's what he does. He's a middleman. He works for commission. He'll get out there and go knock door to door. Commission. That's his style. But that right there ain't no boss, nigga. You supposed to be having some people out there knocking on the door for you. Go knock on these doors. Yeah. I want you to go out there and knock on these doors and represent the brand and wear my t-shirt. Wear my shirt. Knock on these doors and pump this brand. You don't hear that from me. That's why I tell y'all, boy, see, WACK call himself the exposer, right? But the boy is really a peewee in the game, man. Straight up. He just know these people, but he don't know how to really do business like that. He don't really know how to do business. He know how to get a contract and get PC off the contract. If you pay attention, any business that the boy went and branched out and did on his own, it flopped. It flopped because when you doing a business, right, and you create a business, it take pressure to build it up. Straight up. And WACK has messed up so many relationships with the people that could help bring his business to another level that he can't do it. The people that probably could have helped WACK get the incredible diapers to another level, he done messed it up with him. He done tried to get next to Nick Cannon and all them, and they see, oh, you funny with the money. Yeah, you funny with the money. They all see the shit. But you know, they just let it go. They money up. Floyd Mayweather, money up. Man, all right, man, we know the bull, he ain't got it like that. He ain't got it like that. Huh? They know this shit. I'm telling y'all. They all know this shit. And you better know, right? The word around right now in them big rooms, right? With them execs that got real paper, they all talking about WACK behind the scenes right there. This shit that went viral. And WACK tried to do a pee-wee move. Understanding this, right? Understanding this, right? WACK is not strong enough to bring down no millionaire. I'm telling you this right now. He's not strong enough. He doesn't have enough support. WACK can bring down gangbangers. Yeah. He can put gangbangers out there. He can go on the platform and, you know, talk to academics. He can talk to Vlad, Adam, and bring down gangbangers. Yes. That nigga can't bring no billionaires down. They money too long. Yeah, he could bring Big U down. Big U running around here taking extortion payments for $1,500. Of course he could bring Big U and Loose Cannon down. Of course. That nigga can't bring nobody down that's up like that. But those is his tactics. Yeah, I'm going to go to the internet and talk about you. That shit ain't hold no weight. That boy went on a campaign on Adin Ross, and that shit went womp womp. You got embarrassed. Straight up. And if you let WACK say something, right? Because he got 20,000 views, he think he did something. Shit, yeah. I did 20,000 views. I was on there half hour. I got 20,000 views on a vertical feed. He thought he did something. But the boy go say something back on him, right? And it's like his shit go through the roof. I'm going to tell you that right now. Appreciate the super chat. Adin Ross talk to WACK like a biatch. We already know. WACK done played himself. And all he doing is playing himself more. Now, 1090 Jake, I can see him going at WACK and putting something together on him now. I can see it. And y'all remember, right? A few months ago, right? Y'all remember this, that WACK was on a call with 1090 Jake, academics, and Seti Nash, right? And WACK told 1090 Jake, man, I'm just like you, right? Yeah, you know, we brothers. Yeah, we just alike. Nigga, you ain't like 1090 Jake when it come to putting the shit out there, because whatever 1090 Jake did, if he ratted or whatever, when he put that paperwork out there on a person, that shit be factual. It don't be no blemishes. And I'm just being real. When 1090 Jake put paperwork out there on anybody, that shit be factual. The case numbers be there. This shit be real. He even tell you can go look for it right here. When WACK put shit out on them people, right? It be a lie. It be manipulation. It be him trying to make up a story It be him trying to make up a story to make it look good to cover that he working with the people. That's all. It's for him to cover of his cooperation. Understanding this, right? That boy working. That boy working. If you just came in the building, smash that like button. Let's get the likes up and share this live. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. You heard me? Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. You know, I appreciate y'all. The boys working. Lining shit up. The business practices is ill. Huh? Everybody seen Dash Network. Where'd Dash Network go? Can somebody tell me what happened to Dash Network? This was the company that got Jay Reed and Marciano beat brutally. And for those who don't know, right? Marciano paralyzed on one side of the body. He trying to heal up. The bull got paralyzed behind that. Straight up. Then changed that man's life because of WACK100. Straight up. The man's whole entire life has changed because WACK. Straight up. Because WACK made the decision for it to go that way. He could have made another decision. He could have said, we ain't beefing up here. He could have said, nah, this ain't that type of party. But he wanted things to go that way, right? And everybody that rock with Dezy, y'all know what it is, right? Because I've been putting it out there consistently, right? I've been putting it out there consistently. WACK bragged about that shit. Straight up. He bragged about it. Y'all know I done told everybody. That boy bragged about that shit. He was excited about the situation. He said, this is what happens when you come looking for WACK. You hear me? This is what the boy said. This is what happens when you come looking for WACK. Right? Now, if he wasn't involved, why would he go say that right after it happened? Huh? Why would he go say that right after it happens? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I want y'all to hear it for yourself. You hear me? I want y'all to hear it for yourself. Let's listen to it. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all.
You pull it up. I'll give y'all a slight visual of one of the individuals. PTR. That's one of the individuals after the double stripping occurred. They pulled up. They said, what's up, homie? They said, yeah, we here to holler at WACK. And that was the outcome. The other one was in the back. He crawled in the trash can himself trying to get away. I don't think he know he was at. But I keep warning y'all, I am not a rapper. Don't come playing. Like, don't come playing. I keep trying to help y'all. Do not believe that I am a 47-year-old survivor. I am a paranoid that's not driven by fear, and my team around me ain't playing.
What I tell y'all?
They not playing.
What I tell y'all?
Not at all.
Facts.
A double strip.
Was there. What, pit bull in there?
Bragging about it.
Who
That boy's
D-Wayne?
bragging about it.
Bull in there.
Yep.
Yeah,
You already know.
What is a double
He don't look
strip,
asleep. He look like he got knocked out. Somebody.
I held half the team. Like, yo, y'all need to cut the date. Stop believing the high here, bumpy head, bumpy head.
Hey, they want to know what's a double strip, Wack.
A double strip, and the first strip is all your jewelry, everything is gone. The second strip is, as you see, down to the birthday suit.
The niggas breaking down the robbery. Breaking down the robbery and the stripping. And bragging about it. And he's named suspect number 4 in the situation. He go back to the crime scene every week. Y'all think that's normal? Come on, man. Y'all know what it is. The boys, them people.
Socks on.
Yo, Bumpy, there you go, Bumpy. Keep that close. There you go. Hold on. There you go. That's cool.
Hey, Wack, let me see what you're talking about.
Work. That's bad, yo, Bumpy.
He don't even
send that this way, Wack. Let me see.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
He don't even see it.
Listen. That work. I mean, he was looking for Wack. I you know. He found him.
Found the Wack.
And listen. Half the squad. I'm making y'all.
He was looking for Wack. So he basically telling everybody this happened because they said they was looking for Wack. Dude named suspect number 4, man. Ain't nobody been arrested. It's been 15 months. And he act like everything good. You know what he is. Straight up. You know what that boy is. Huh?
About he would have died out there, man. He was too bad.
Hey, this the best. Nigga, the homie is crazy. He's bothering. This is the best video ever. Man, you didn't see me this since last night, man.
No, back of your head, you like, with the dog going the phone. There it goes. And listen, you see, half the homies is restrained.
I'm seeing, I'm watching it. I gotta watch it again because there's audio in the back.
Like, yeah, boy, they would have all got to get loose, man.
Hey, somebody would have lost their life. Everybody got active. Somebody would have lost. If everybody got active, it would have.
Now they don't even know where they at still.
Man, them probably still in the alley in the trash can. Ain't lying.
Anyway, the white boy calls me, right? This crazy as I bet that they know what's not to come to no jumper again. Yeah. Gang. I said,
hey, did Adam see that shit? What?
Yo, that's what this white boy is crazy.
Yo, gang.
Somebody paid him to say that.
No, Adam is really Adam is the epitome and definition of a white boy that is just what it is. He bland, he's straightforward, and he don't get. You got to add him up.
Hey, you know he's always been that. He like, I'm a troll. You know,
hey, he seemed like he kind of down though, right?
Man, that's been ringing around the homies. Adam running around there.
He might just tee off. You feel me? I don't know. Adam got it in him.
And he ain't no small white boy.
No, he ain't no small white boy. It's crazy because
legal team to him.
That be roaming around, and he's just like, hey, dude, what's going on? Like,
you hear him bragging, right? Wack was the one that kicked loose Cannon's foot. If you haven't seen the video, go watch the video. Understanding this about a crime, right? If you are the one that set off the chain of events, you are the one that started the whole process, you're guilty of the crime. Wack kicked loose Cannon's foot. That's what he did. Go look at the video again. If you start the chain of events of a criminal action You guilty of everything. It ain't no what WACK do. Come on now. This ain't Clubhouse. This ain't no damn Clubhouse. Huh? This ain't Clubhouse. Take that Clubhouse shit back to Clubhouse. This ain't Clubhouse. Fuck out of here.
He called his office. He on this screen. He eat this researching the blogs and
Straight up. Y'all hear it. You hear me? This ain't no Clubhouse. That shit don't work around here. Fuck you think this is? Nigga. Deezy rocking this shit dolo. I ain't got 10 niggas on the stage doing this shit. The people that rock with me right here in the chat. Yeah. And if you supposedly a Crip and you fucking with WACK, you better get your mind right. Straight up. Huh? How you gonna be a Crip rocking with WACK and all he do is line the Crips up? This is why don't nobody respect you niggas. Straight up. Anybody rocking with WACK, man, don't nobody respect you. They don't respect that nigga. WACK don't get no respect out there at all. When y'all online, oh, he can mute y'all and let y'all know when to speak. So, of course, y'all gotta respect the nigga. Nobody respect that nigga. Straight up. All that shit that he do, everybody know the ball one time. 5-0, 88. Straight up. Everybody knows that the boy is the police. Freeze! Put your hands up. 600. Bring my squad car around. Hurry up. We lock all the Crips up. Put your hands up. Hurry up, 600. Get on the ground. We're taking all the Crips to jail. All the Crips is going to jail. Hurry up, 600. We're going to lock them all up. Everybody's getting indicted. We got Big U. We got Loose Cannon. Yeah. The Crips ain't got a shot. They think they tough, huh? Oh, yeah. That's that boy. Huh? That's that boy. That's who he is. We know who he is. He the Elroys. You know, see, that shit don't work over here, man. You know, it ain't work with Birdman either. It ain't work with Adin Ross either. Huh? That shit ain't work. That shit that he do to y'all on Clubhouse, it don't work with people that got common sense. Y'all ain't got no damn common sense on Clubhouse. That's why you're there. Because if you had some damn common sense, you'll have your own YouTube channel, you'll have your own company, and you'll be getting to the bag. And you wouldn't be up underneath a nigga. Huh? WACK got you out here flunkying, beating people up. And you run around here bragging about it. Oh, yeah, I'm on a mission out doing this for WACK. Next thing he disrespecting you. Next thing you acting like you cool with him. Straight up. Just keep it in a buck. Man, that shit don't work over here. You hear me? It don't work over here at all. Don't come around here with that Clubhouse shit. I know what the dealio is. You hear me? Straight up. Understanding that I came to YouTube already in position. That's the difference. I don't need to be around no niggas. I don't like niggas. I don't need to be around no niggas. Straight up. Crazy. Y'all sitting around WACK because y'all think y'all gonna get an opportunity and all the boy do is play y'all. That's it. All he do is play y'all. Y'all ain't get no damn opportunity. Straight up. He running around acting. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Nah, well, call in. The line is open. You can call in. You hear me? You can call in. It's just don't be the type of individual that think you talking to somebody on Clubhouse when you call me. You got to remember, I don't smoke and I don't drink. I don't do shit. You hear me? So you can't call me and think I'm just going to go for anything. That shit don't work with me. You hear me? And everybody know Dezy just ain't that one. You know, see, I've been breaking it down about WACK consistently, right? And I'm just keeping it a buck. And if you telling me, right, as I see you said you a manager. Man, nobody listen to no damn managers. The managers don't got no damn status. Saying you manager this person, you this for that. Man, listen, if you ain't got your own company and you ain't got your own brand, don't tell me about none of that shit. I don't care about nobody that's talking about they being a manager and none of that shit. What's your company? What's the name of your company? What's your corporation? You following WACK's footsteps. You're going to be doing the same thing he doing. Begging and pleading with niggas to try to get something done. All that manager shit, fuck all that. You want all that manager shit. To get your own business. Run your own shit. Stop trying to manage other people's lifestyles. Straight up. That shit be crazy. They gonna talk about they managing, they doing something somehow. Don't be telling me about managing somebody else's lifestyle. Manage your own lifestyle. That's the shit I'm on. Yeah. And trust and believe. Deezy just got started on this joint. So I already know what a couple years from now I'm going to look like. I can smell it. You hear me? I can smell it. What a couple years from now I'm going to look like. It's going to look ill. Huh? We going to be stomping around this motherfucker. And we ain't running nobody's narratives. Nigga. Doing my own thing. Facts. The way I break down the character of the WACK, can't nobody tell me. I come from the streets. And I come from the streets at the top level. I ain't managing shit for nobody. Straight up. Man, 607, dumb as a brick. What are you talking about? 607, if he signed anything to WACK, he messed up. You don't sign nothing with WACK. Straight up. Nigga, come on now. I already know what type of individual 607 Onk is. The nigga been to the crazy house. Fuck is you talking about? If a nigga been to the crazy house, you can't tell me shit. Straight up. Nigga, how you gonna tell me something and you was in the crazy house? Huh? You certified labeled crazy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. See, this is not Clubhouse. This is not Clubhouse. Come on now. And I hope you do call in. I hope you do. Don't do it to yourself. Don't call me and you ain't prepared. You understand that every time WACK call me, it don't never go his way. You hear me? I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. Do you understand that Everybody on Clubhouse, right? Everybody on there. I guarantee you my crib is bigger than theirs. Straight up. I guarantee you that. I don't got to be around those celebrities. I am the celebrity. You don't understand that yet? You can't see it yet? I don't got to be connected with no other celebrities. I am the celebrity. Get your head right. What's wrong with you? See, you don't understand it yet. This is why WACK know not to go back and forth with me. He knows that because I speak real well. My intellect is fire. My dialogue is fire. He know not to go back and forth with me. But you can call in. Straight up. Just be prepared. Don't call me slouching. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Don't call me talking no gangbanger shit, nigga. I'm going to tell you straight up right now. Ain't no gangbanger smarter than me. I'm going to tell you that right now. I don't give a fuck who you is, nigga. Because if you ain't quit gangbanging yet, and it's 2026, and you talking about gangbanging, nigga, you ain't smarter than me, nigga. Straight up. I'm going to tell you that right now. That shit is over. You hear me? Niggas is telling. They going to jail. Niggas is cooperating with the authorities. There's too many niggas around each other. It's always going to be bad. Straight up. You hear me? Just keeping it a buck. You know what the good thing is, though? That all the Clubhouse millions, they got to watch me. That's the good thing. All the Clubhouse millions, they got to watch me. They never seen this done in the history. Since WACK been on the internet, they've never seen this done. Straight up, never. And they got to watch me. And we getting bigger and bigger, right? We getting bigger and bigger. And they got to watch me. Huh? Smash the like button. If you just came in the building, smash the like button. Shout out to everybody on Facebook, on Kick, on Twitch, on Twitter, on Rumble, on YouTube. Shout out to all y'all. Facts. You hear me? Hey, yo. Don't believe me, just watch. You hear me? Don't believe me, just watch. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Shout out to all y'all, man. See, WACK been working with them people for so long, right? That he got them individuals thinking that they got control of the narrative that run around the internet. I know too much. I know too much. I know too much. I know too much. You hear me? Straight up. I done told y'all, right? My folks is them people, right? And they said it. WACK is them people. Yeah. My folks is them people. They say, yeah, the boy them people. Straight up. Oh, yeah. They know. Come on now. It's been 15 months. It's been 15 months. WACK named suspect number 4. Facts. Suspect number 4. Ain't nobody been locked up. You ain't seen that nowhere. That boy named Suspect Number 4. Ain't nobody been locked up. Whack, show your fucking badge. Show your badge again. Pull your fucking badge out. Pull the badge out, Whack. Pull the badge out. Pull the badge out. Huh? Straight up. You hear me? Shout out to all 400 people in here. Shout out to all 400 in here. I know they don't like it. Huh? Shout out to all y'all. Man, it's your boy Dezy. We ain't stopping. Huh? They can't stop Dezy, man. Come on now, they can't stop Dezy. Yeah. Just keeping it a buck. They can't stop me. Huh? Shout out to all y'all, man. We rocking. Let's get it. Hold up. We about to run the no jumper joint in a minute, right? We about to run the no jumper joint, right? In a minute. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with Dezy, man. You know, I appreciate all of y'all, right? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. You know what I'm saying? And share the live. You know, to the real ones that be rocking with Dezy, man, y'all know. Everybody on Clubhouse know who Dezy is. Yeah. Anybody that get into it with Wack or around Wack, they know me. We did a hell of a job. Anybody that get into it with Wack or they deal with Wack, they know Dezy. The only nigga that Wack can't do nothing with. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. I go in so hard, right? I changed how everybody views Wack on the internet. That's my work. Everybody knows it's my work. I changed how everybody view that bull on the internet. Everybody. Straight up. You hear me? See, I'm so good at this shit, right? I'm so good at this shit. Can't do nothing with me. You hear me? That's how good I am at this shit. That's how good I am. See, it's some niggas that got it, right? You hear me? And it's some niggas that wish they had it. It's some niggas that got it, and it's some niggas that wish they had it. I'm the nigga that got it. Huh? I know how to talk well. Don't I? Don't I? And the ones that rock with me, they see where we going at with this. Straight up. The ones that rock with me, they see where we going at with this. You ain't called me. You ain't called. Shout out to G from the Bay. Rocking with SBGB TV for 12 months. Let's get it. Shout out to G from the Bay. Huh? We got the Bay in the building. Huh? Yeah. SBGB TV stepping. Big stepper. Huh? You ain't called me. Shit. If you tried to call me private, it'll never work. You better call me regular. We got to know who you are. Huh? Ain't no calling private. Shout out to Treese. Been a member for 8 months. Let's get it. got some solid people around here, man. Facts. G from the Bay. Appreciate that super chat. Facts. Real rap. See, I do this shit so well. Wack, feel this. He gotta watch me. Him and Loose Cannon used to watch me every day. They gotta watch me. They gotta watch this shit. They try to report the channel. They want to do all that shit, right? They want to report. They send the minions to report the channel. And you can't stop me. You can't stop me. I don't care. Y'all report the channel, but you can't stop me. I done stamped it already. You hear me? If it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. You hear me? If it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. Got you. Yeah. See, we delivering that A1 Perico. We delivering it. You know, real recognize real, right? And Wack don't got the relationships that he acts like he got. He ain't got them. No. Birdman ain't give Blueface no budget at all. Because he know Wack messed the bag up. You hear me? Straight up. Huh? Birdman ain't give Wack no budget at all. Ain't got nothing for him. Huh? Straight up. Yeah. Nothing. You hear me? See, and one thing about Dezy, right? Dezy don't be on this joint trying to throw people's name around. Y'all done heard different people call into the show, right? Dezy been moving around. Different people holler at Dezy. Y'all don't hear me on here throwing this person's name around that. I ain't like that. I don't got to do that. Because I'm that. I'm just building this shit from the ground. And I'm going to show you what building it from the ground do for you, right? Especially when you solid. When you build something from the ground and you solid, that shit stick different, man. It's like crazy glue. It's like gorilla glue. You hear me? It's like gorilla glue. Facts. When you look at Dezy, look at gorilla glue. I ain't going nowhere. I don't care how much they hate on me. Yeah. Tell Wack he can't talk tough on Clubhouse no more. Because he sound like he was weak talking to Adin Ross. Wack ain't had that Clubhouse gorilla voice talking to Adin Ross. Straight up. Huh? Wack didn't have the energy talking to Adin Ross. Adin Ross had Wack in there saying please and, you know, respectfully, homie. And come on, man. Wack, You gotta have that. If Wack don't ever get that energy for Adin Ross to his face, we don't care what Wack talking about. Ain't nobody scared of Wack but the Clubhouse people. Straight up. Huh? Yeah. Wack get on his knees. He get on his knees to Adin Ross. Adin Ross told Wack, give me a kiss. Oh, man. Adin Ross told Wack, give me a kiss. That nigga wasn't going to tell nobody until yesterday. He wasn't even going to tell nobody. Come on now. If a man tell you to give him a kiss, right? And you keep it a secret, and then tell you you look handsome, that nigga said, hey, Wack, you look handsome. Hey, yo, Wack can't talk slick to nobody. Hell no. You hear me? Wack can't talk slick to nobody, man. Yeah. And I'm trying to tell you, right? Whack tactics don't work over here. I don't even know why you try to come over here with whack tactics. Man, don't nobody care about your respectfulness. Don't nobody care about none of that shit. That shit don't work over here. Nigga, we ain't looking for no friends. Nigga, we ain't trying to be cool with nobody from Clubhouse, nigga. Beat your feet. Ain't nobody trying to be cool with nobody from Clubhouse. You hear me? We ain't looking for no Clubhouse affiliations. We ain't trying to be down with the Clubhouse minions. Man, if you don't get out of here, beat your feet. E, appreciate the super sticker, bruh. Man, we don't care about none of that. Clubhouse minions come around here, man. You hear me? Hey, listen. We gonna start turning this shit up some more. That's all. I gotta start taking it back to some of the old content. We about to run the no jumper shit in a minute, right? We ready to run that in a minute, right? But I'm about to start taking it back to some of the old content, right? So y'all can hear Wack, saying Loose Cannon was the one that had the strap out there, right? I gotta let people hear that shit. For the ones that have never heard it, I gotta let everybody hear Wack say Loose Cannon had the strap. Huh? Oh, that's telling. Oh, yeah. He tried not to tell, right? We already knew he told before, but he tried not to display his telling. Straight up. Everybody know. You hear me? Straight up. See, the people that rock with Dezy, right? They already know. The Clubhouse tricks don't work over here. All the people that rock with Dezy, they don't work over here, man. I'm just trying to tell you. You can't infiltrate Dezy. You know why? Because Dezy don't like people like that. I rock with a certain few individuals that I rock with. The people that rock with me, I rock with them. I ain't one of them people type of person. I ain't one of them. So it's hard to infiltrate me. Understanding that. Huh? Just keeping it a buck. I know they sick. Y'all can report the channel all you want. Go ahead, report the channel. You hear me? Report the channel all you want. I know you want to report me. I know. Because I got niggas sick. We got almost 400 people in the building. Shout out to all y'all. We got almost 400 in the building. All the people that rock with Dezy. Listen. One thing y'all know about Dezy, right? I'm a hustler. I do this shit around the clock. You hear me? I do it around the clock. They can't mess with me. Straight up. I could start this from zero. I got everybody's phone number. I can start it from zero. I got everybody's phone number. Huh? That's what make me a problem. Straight up. Huh? I got everybody's phone number. It makes me a problem. So if I want to reach out to everybody whenever I want to, I can. This is why I'm a problem. See, I'm different than these other jokers. Hey, you can't stop Dezy. I got everybody on the internet knowing who the real WACK100 is. And he can't silence me because I already made personal connection with my people. This is why we're getting so louder, right? Now, it's some days I want to chill and I want to relax, but I still come live. But whenever I want to turn this shit up, I can turn it up every single time. I know this to a science. You know, WACK got y'all food, right? And he tried to get next to me, but I just don't like people. And I'll be honest, I don't like people. I'm just being real. You know, the people that rock with me know how to give me my space. You hear me? The people that rock with me know how to give me my space. I need my space. I'm just that type of individual. You know, it's all love. I got love and it's all love. But I need my space because I got issues. You hear me? That's a fact. That's a fact. You hear me? That's a fact. I ain't got no problem with telling people I got issues. Straight up. So I need my space. I don't want to be around people on Clubhouse all damn night, sitting there in the room talking to people. Sometimes I don't want to fucking hear a peep. You hear me? Sometimes I don't want to fucking hear nobody's voice. That's just how I am. Understandable. Nigga. I ain't whack. Straight up. Huh? Just keep it a buck. See, and the one thing about me, with the people that rock with me, I'm honest with my people. I'm honest. I don't gotta get on here and lie to my people to build the connection. That's whack. Nigga, you understand, nigga? I really was out there and motherfucking had them things. Yeah. I don't got to be around niggas all the time, nigga. Straight up. You hear me? I come from the streets and don't want nothing to do with the streets. But I was good at it. You hear me? Facts. That's a fact. You hear me? Tell WACK, pull my record up. Tell him pull my record up, man. Tell him pull my record. Tell WACK, go pull my record, nigga. See what he come up with. Nigga, I've been doing this shit for over a year. Why WACK ain't put my record up there yet? Huh? Tell me that. WACK put everybody else's record up there. Huh? Because he don't want to put up there that I was locked up for murder, huh? Is that why? Huh? He can't put up there what he wants to, right? Because I'm a bad motherfucker. You hear me? Yeah. He don't want to put up there that I was locked up for murder. He don't want to put that up there. He can't put up what he wants to. So nah, he not going to put my record up there. Huh? Clubhouse is full of broke bums, and you already know what it is. BITCHs. Appreciate the super chat. Huh? Tell WACK, put the record up, man. What's taking him so long? Tell him put the record up. Shit. Huh? Tell him put the record up. Tell him put the record up, man. Tell him put the record up. Now, he not going to put the record up. He going to try to put something up he think he got, but can't go get the documents. Huh? Because I'm like that. Because I'm like that, nigga. I'm like that. I'm like that. That nigga don't want to go put up my record. It make me look good, right? It make me look like I'm a gangster. So of course he don't want to put my record up. It make it look like I'm a gangster. Hey, Wack claimed that he been locked up for a murder. Ain't never been locked up for a murder in his life. Ever. And that's on God. That nigga ain't never been charged with no homicide. Huh? Straight up. Huh? Man, can't nobody do nothing to me. Wack got my address. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, man. Wack got my address, right? Tell Wack, get them niggas the address, right? And tell them come see me, man. Straight up. Tell them come see me. Hey, listen. But how you gonna be on Wack and Big U side? You gotta pick a side. You gotta pick a side, man. You can't be on Wack and Big U side. You gotta pick a side, man. Come on now. Hey, listen. See, understanding, right? The East Coast don't go for extortion. I'm just telling you this right now. That's a West Coast LA thing. Yeah, the East Coast don't go for that. I'm just telling you, keep it real. Straight up. I'm just keep it real with you. That's a West Coast thing, right? Niggas out there, they do the extortion and shit like that. That shit don't happen around here, man. I'm just trying to tell you, it don't happen. It does not happen. That's a West Coast thing. You hear me? Ain't nobody gonna holler at me. You hear me? Ain't nobody gonna holler at me. Anybody got a problem with me, they can suck my dick. You hear me? I want you to understand that. That's including you. You hear me? That's including you. So ain't nobody gonna holler at me. I want you to understand that. I've been making this clear. You know, I know how to play the game. And I'm playing the game accordingly. You hear me? Trust me. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. I ain't worried about none of that shit. All that tough talk on the internet, that shit's talk. And Dezy ain't gonna do nothing to nobody either. Dezy ain't gonna do nothing to nobody, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing to Dezy. I ain't worried about that. Y'all internet people, right? I know what y'all do, right? Y'all act tough on the internet, and then y'all play police. I understand that now. I definitely understand that. You hear me? Y'all talk tough on the internet, and then y'all play police. If you on the internet and you talking about coming to see somebody, I know you police. I would rather you come see me than tell me. Don't warn me about it. If you warn me about coming to see me, you let me know you the police. Don't warn me about anything that got to do with you coming to see me or doing something to me. That lets me know that you the police. Straight up. And I just want to let you know that so you can know that now. You hear me? Just keeping it a buck. We don't do that over here. Oh, I'm going to come see you and I'm going to have somebody holler at you. We don't do that over here. If somebody going to holler at somebody, they're just going to go holler at them. That's the best way to do it. Straight up. Yeah. But I see what's going on with you niggas out there. Y'all niggas be acting like that until the shit don't go your way. The same thing that Wack do. He act like that till it don't go his way. When it don't go his way, right? That's when he go with the police. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Appreciate the super chat. Hey, bro, we want to see you grow. Watch the language. Appreciate the valuable information and appreciate the super chat. You heard me? Yeah. So, you know, we just keep it a buck around here though. You know, and we got WACK sick, you know. Hey, homegirl, you was on the wrong live. Jump on the other live. You'll see some more people. Jump on the other live. You know, homegirl was on the wrong live. You know, she was over there on the one live. She didn't know what live she was on. She just caught the first live she caught. You know, smash the like button too. If you would WACK, smash the like button. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't with WACK, hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. See, WACK know he can't do nothing with me. That shit hit different. He could talk about all those other people, right? Straight up. Yeah, he talk about, he don't know enough about me. That's why it's crushing him. He doesn't know enough about me at all. You know, he does not know enough about me. And that there is mentally messing with him. So what he does is he goes to Clubhouse and manipulates the people on Clubhouse why he's not saying nothing about me. Because he doesn't know enough about me. And I know too much about him. So him making shit up on me is only going to bring the information out on him. He don't want to do that. WACK doesn't want to do that. Huh? He don't want to do that. Everybody that rock with Dezy, they know how we coming. You know, it's a lot of people that been rocking with Dezy for a while, and they all know that I'm going to keep it a buck. You know, WACK is used to spinning the narrative, running lies on people. He can't do it with me. Can't do it with me. And I'm the type of individual, I don't care. And I ain't got nobody around me. So he can't do what he normally does. Just how when he got online and tried to run a narrative on Adin Ross and it backfired on him. Now they only going to get 40% of the bag. Now they done messed the money up. Tell him go talk tough to Adin. Tell him go talk that big Willie shit to Adin Ross, man. Stop doing it to the people on Clubhouse that ain't got nothing so he can look good. Talk that shit to somebody that got some paper. Then we might believe you. We don't believe you because you ain't talking no shit to the niggas got the paper. You talk shit to all the broke niggas. I can't believe the broad came over here talking about she managed Tierra Marie. Tierra Marie's in debt. What are you talking about? She can't even pay 50 Cent. What are you talking about? She's in the hole. 50 Cent got her in the hole. Don't ever tell nobody again that you managed Tierra Marie. Don't do that. Don't tell nobody you're doing business with Ray J. You hear what Ray J is saying all over the internet? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't tell nobody that you are in with Tierra Marie or Ray J. Listen to the people you said, baby girl. Come on now. You got to get smarter. But I know you've been around WACK. This is why you think the way you think. You think WACK is smart. WACK ain't smart because you know how to manipulate your own people and the white people run over you. That don't make you smart. You just know how to manipulate your own people. He ain't manipulate Adin Ross. Straight up. He ain't manipulate Adin Ross. He better worry about 1090 Jake dropping something on it. And I can see 1090 Jake doing it. Remember, I said this now. I can see 1090 Jake doing it. Straight up. Huh? I can see 1090 Jake doing it just because. Wack want to say something? Wack. I'm going to just keep it real. On the internet, you're not bigger than 1090 Jake. And I'm going to tell you why. Because 1090 Jake got black and white people that rock with him, right? Wack, you only got black people that don't like you. Straight up. Ain't no white people rocking with Wack on the internet. You got black people watching you to see who the next black person that you're going to get indicted. All the black people that watch Wack, they waiting to see who the next indictment. When you ride down the street, right? And this is no cap. When you ride down the street and you see the police raiding somebody's house, you want to look over there and see what's going on, right? You want to see who about to get locked up, right? This is why everybody watch Wack. It's like Wack raiding somebody's house, and a nigga want to see the next house that he about to get. That's the only reason people watching. Yeah, who about to get indicted? Who's next on the indictment list? All right. Well, we know Big U and Loose Cannon got indicted. He's done with them. Is somebody else about to get indicted? We know it. This is his whole game. Somebody's going to jail. So if we know that Wack consistently line people's up and he consistently talks about he got the paperwork here, he fabricates documents, police reports, of course, black people are going to want to watch this. The white people don't want to see it. Black people want to see it. The white people don't care. They don't care if somebody's snitching or not. Black people want to see who the hell is Wack telling on next. Who the hell is about to get indicted messing with Wack now? That's black people. So when you see 1090 Jake, he got black and white people watching when he dropping that paperwork. Straight up. This why he got a following the way he do. This why his channel got 1 million+ subscribers. This why. This why Wack got to go to channels that have 1 million subscribers to run his narratives. See, the Clubhouse people is fooled by Wack. But I guarantee y'all this. Just remember what I told y'all, because every time I tell y'all this shit, it always come out exactly how I say it. The people that are streaming are going to stop dealing with Wack eventually. Of course. They're going to stop dealing with it. Straight up. 6070 is going to stop dealing with Wack eventually. Once he understands that Wack is taken from him and not beneficial to him, he going to understand. He said he's shooting a reality show with 6070, right? Remember this, right? He said he got a reality show with 6070, right? Nobody's watching that shit. Nobody's watching that shit. Nobody's watching 6070 run around with the dwarfs. For what? Come on, man. Ever since 6070 got with Wack, the volume went down. The worst decision ever. See, and this is what people got to understand, right? When you partner up with Wack, right, your numbers go down. when you go at WACK, they go up. The worst thing you can do is partner with WACK. That's the worst thing you can do ever. Straight up. That's the worst thing. Everybody that get next to WACK, they go down. Don't nobody want to see him. Ain't nobody rocking with him the same. Oh, WACK got to you. Damn, you all bad. Straight up. If you got a bag, right, and one thing in the bag got mold on it, you throw the whole damn bag away, right? Huh? Or you try to keep the other shit. If you got a bag with mold on it, you want to get rid of the whole thing. The bag is contaminated. Huh? Straight up. Just keep it in a buck. The bag is contaminated. You know, WACK bag is contaminated. And everybody see it. Everybody knows Dezy was the one that changed the whole trajectory how everybody looked at WACK. Everybody knows. Now, niggas been talking about WACK for a while, but Dezy changed everything. Everything. Yeah, changed everything for him. And I'm glad that he went over there messing with Adin Ross. I'm glad he did, because I told everybody 2 months ago what was going to happen. You think Adin Ross just going to get over this? Come on, man. You think he just going to say, all right? You think he's somebody on Clubhouse? Nah, it ain't going to work. Nah. Just how the music industry cut WACK off. WACK thought he was Suge Knight. He thought he was Suge Knight. Straight up. Suge Knight lost everything trying to be a bully. This is what happens. When you try to extort people and be a bully and do shit, you always gonna lose, man. It's a part of life. It's a part of the game. You always gonna lose. This is how the game go, man. WACK is gonna lose tremendously all the way. The last thing he got is Blueface. WACK ain't got no talent. He can't rap. He can't do nothing. Make sure y'all go stream my song too. She Ain't Gotta by Dezy. It's on all platforms. You hear me? Appreciate all y'all. Stream that. She Ain't Gotta by Dezy on all platforms. Facts. Yeah, WACK ain't got no talent. I'm a creator. You hear me? Straight up. I am a creator. I always been like this. This how I know. This consistency, me doing this shit day in and day out for years, I know I am going to be heavy and WACK is going to be sick because he's not going to be able to stop me, because I'm going to build a support system of people that rock with me and understand me, and that's going to fuck with me. And I'm creating shit. You hear me? We got to get the book done. I'm a little behind on the book, but we got to get the book done. The book's going to get done. You hear me? Straight up. Dezy is a YouTuber, right? I'm on all platforms now. I'm an artist too. I done dropped the song. You hear me? We're going to get the book done. I'm going to be an author. Straight up. Everything going to come into place. We got to lay the foundation. WACK see what I'm doing. WACK can tell y'all on Clubhouse anything. He can't tell y'all the real. That nigga see what I'm doing. Oh, he see it. He can feel it. And I'm able to do it well. So other people can talk about WACK too. It's just I'm able to do it so well, it separates me. I'm bad. You hear me? Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. Man, I appreciate y'all. We got like 400 people in the building. You hear me? We got like 400 in the building. We rock. We bringing the beat back. You know? Y'all know I'm an ologist. You know? Straight up. Got like 400 people in the building. Facts. You hear me? 400. And we grinding. And I'm going to make sure, though, when it's all said and done, that the message is out there. You hear me? When it's all said and done, the message is going to be out there. Everybody going to know what's up with Bull. You know, the Bull Sperry, a tough guy. He used to using the tactics on the people on Clubhouse, but when he run into certain individuals, that shit like a brick wall. Yeah, he can do that shit to dudes on Clubhouse. Of course. I got the mentality of a boss. You know, that's what I do. Yeah. WACK probably ain't never had it, whereas though he tried to get next to a nigga and it just didn't work from the door. WACK has never, ever talked to me personally offline. And he's called me at least 10 times off of line. Yeah, I never answered the phone for him. Ever. See, that's because I'm a certified street nigga. I'm not y'all. The ones that want to deal with WACK, the ones that want to be around, I'm not y'all. I am a certified street nigga that denounced the streets. Straight up. I keep telling you, you on the wrong channel, baby girl. I keep telling you on the wrong channel. You got to flip to the other live, baby. We got 400 people in here. Go on the other channel. Then you'll see it's more people over there. It's a lot more. Relax, baby girl. Relax. Relax. I'm glad you here, though. You know, I know WACK here, too. WACK watching right now. WACK is in the building. We know this. WACK in here. That nigga know, especially when I go in like this. When I go in like this and I start talking about the facts about his relationships, that he ain't got a relationship with Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg don't rock with WACK at all. At all. Huh? He ain't Game's manager at all. All he got left is Blueface. This is why WACK was out there scrambling. You hear me? When Blueface was locked up, oh, man, that nigga was scrambling. It wasn't the same. He had to go link in with Vlad. He had to bow down. He had to bow down because he needed that money. Blueface home, he got a little cocky. And it's backfiring. It always do with them type of jokers. Straight up. WACK said, man, I went out there with 21 people, man. Who you think was fitting the bill? Huh? You know what Adin Ross said? You were Blueface. That's good. He didn't care that WACK said he fit the bill. He said, you were Blueface fit the bill. That's good. Happy for you. Okay. Shout out to y'all. But I can't guarantee you that Rainbet is going to pay you. Hey, yo. You hear what WACK said? Man, I understand. Just see what you can do, man. All we can do is try, right? All you can do is try. You call me your friend, right? Adin Ross don't care about that. You got to think about this, right? That boy got millions of subscribers. WACK ain't helped that boy get none. Why would he care about WACK? Huh? Why would he care about WACK? Huh? He told the boy, yeah, they might not pay you shit. Huh? They might not pay you nothing. Zip. Zilch. WACK said, man, we'll see what you can do, man. Just try. All you can do is try. Straight up. Huh? Come on. That's supposed to be Big Willie WACK. That's supposed to be Big Willie WACK. Huh? Hey, listen. WACK got y'all confused. I know he got y'all confused. Straight up. 1090 Jake. Go ahead and drop that shit on WACK. Drop it on WACK. Suspect number 4. Nigga. Straight up. Drop that shit on WACK, 1090 Jake. It's time. You hear me? Yeah, Adin Ross done cooked him. And if you pay attention, right? 1090 Jake responded right after WACK got cooked by Adin Ross. Straight up. He wanted to double down on him. Let me cook him some more. Let me flip him over. Huh? WACK, you been having a bad week, man. It's been a bad week for you, boy. I ain't even gonna lie. It's been a bad week for you, boy. Facts. Yeah. Everybody can see you having trouble out here, man. Yeah. When you go to Clubhouse, you gotta relax, bro. Straight up. You really gotta relax. Stop going to Clubhouse with the Undertaker voice. You gotta relax. Because you ain't had that energy. Just keeping it a buck. WACK ain't make nothing. Stop lying. Nigga ain't get paid. Straight up. He over there begging. Ain't get $1. Stop it. WACK ain't get nothing, man. Shout out to R&B. Baby girl. We appreciate you, R&B. That's my baby. You hear me? Shout out to my baby R&B. You know, we appreciate you, baby, for having WACK call. Straight up. Huh? Stop lying. WACK lying to you. I keep telling you this ain't Clubhouse, man. Stop that. This ain't Clubhouse. I don't know why you keep letting WACK lie to you. Come on, man. WACK lies to you so much. Yeah. I'm just being real. If WACK made so much money, right? Why doesn't he have proper security? I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it solid. There's no way that I'm going to be a millionaire, right? A millionaire now. And I want my homeboys to be my security. Nah, I'm going to get them another job. Now, if I'm trying to rise up, then yeah, I'm going to use my homeboys. Yo, I need you. But if I'm a millionaire, nigga, I'm going to have the right security. My homeboys just going to be hanging out. Yo, nigga, come on. We better go do this. WACK doesn't have proper security. R&B is WACK security. Straight up. And that's definitely not a rich person. R&B is WACK security. Now, I understand if WACK is trying to come up in the game, right? And you got to use your homeboys and R&B. I understand that. But you can't tell me you rich. You can't tell me that you're rich, already rich, and R&B and your homeboys that work at FedEx is your security. Now, you can't tell me that. I'm just saying, because if you was really rich, right, security money wouldn't be nothing. If you were that rich, security money wouldn't be that. It would be nothing. It ain't nothing. Huh? Security ain't nothing. I'm just saying. I'm keeping it a buck. Why do all the Clubhouse people talk alike, though? Why do they do that? Why do all the Clubhouse people follow WACK and they talk alike? Why? Nobody's scared of that stuff, man. I'm trying to tell you. You see how I live, man? You see how I live, man? You see how I live, man? You think I'm scared of that? Come on, man. Straight up. If I sell this motherfucker a day tomorrow, you know what it is, man. Stop. 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 Man. Just stop. If I sell this motherfucker the day tomorrow, man, you know what it is, man. Stop. Come on, man. Relax. You hear me? Relax. They wouldn't even tax $1 from it. You hear me? If I sell this motherfucker the day tomorrow, they wouldn't take $1 for taxes. Not $1. You understand that? Relax, man. Relax. Relax. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Huh? Everybody should know where I'm at. They put my address out. Everybody should know where I'm at. Ain't nobody pulling up. Damn, I thought everybody knew where I was at. They put my address out. I thought everybody knew. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody pulling up around here. Motherfucker gonna meet Jesus. You hear me? You hear me though, right? You understand that though, right? Once you understand that, motherfucker pull up around here, they gonna meet Jesus. I don't even understand why y'all be on there talking. If somebody pull up around here, right? They're gonna meet Jesus. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why, right? See, hey, listen, baby girl, you just let me more and more know that you Clubhouse, baby. That's all you do. This is what Clubhouse do. WACK, he taught y'all wrong, man. I'm be real. WACK taught y'all all wrong. He taught y'all wrong, man, because y'all don't know how to, even manipulate without lies. Y'all don't even know how to put it together right. He taught y'all to lie. I want you to understand this, right? You are who you surround yourself around. Straight up. I'm trying to teach you something because I know you're not smart, baby girl. You hear me? I'm just trying to tell you something. Y'all not smart. I'm trying to teach you something, man. You can learn something from me. WACK ain't going to tell you how to get no money. I'm going to tell you how to think better. You hear me? I'm going to tell you how to think better, man. Straight up. You hear me? You got to tighten up, man. Shit getting real. Shout out to all y'all, man. If you just came in the building, right? Shout out to all the 400 plus people in the building. Appreciate y'all, right? If you just came in the building, smash the like button. Share the live, subscribe to the channel, right? I'm telling y'all, we turning it back up. Straight up. We turning it back up. We locking back in. I got to go back to the original Dezy, and I got the lock back in. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even going to lie. I got the lock back in. Yeah, I got the lock back in. This is what I do. You know what I mean? Straight up. I got to take it back to the essence. This is my style. This is how I am on the street, right? Whenever I feel like, you know, I got to get back in the groove, I take it back to the essence. This is what I do. So now, what I'm on here doing right now, I'm going to tell y'all, I done wrote my number down 200 times, right? I wrote my number down 200 times. This is my style, nigga. I'm telling you my style. I done wrote my number down 200 times. Now I'm around here giving the number out. Call me. Call me. Call me. Call me. Call me. Here, this for you. This for you. This for you. This for you, huh? Take this. Check this out. Huh? What you think about that? How you like that? Call me. I'm up all night. Huh? Call me. Get with me. I'm up all night. Here, take this. Huh? Take that. Huh? I got this. Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, I'm like that. In real life, though. See, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. You hear me? I'm back. So now I'm showing, you know, the hustle. I'm showing the hustle. You know what I mean? Yeah, you be letting the clubhouse people hang out for a little while, right? But then we just gonna block them all. I'm just telling you. We let the clubhouse people hang out for a while, but then we gonna block them all so they can't even talk. That's how we doing them. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna let them hang out for a little while. But if you in clubhouse, you a clubhouse, WACK100 flunky, we just gonna block you. Because we want you to watch and not talk. You know what I'm saying? So I'm allowing the clubhouse people to talk right now. But I'm just telling you, it's how we doing them. We ain't got no love for you. And I'm one of them people. I like, see, and that's why the people that rock with me. Because I'm so direct. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not a liar. Straight up. You know what I mean? I'm direct. So we let the clubhouse people hang out for a little while, then we're going to block you. Because I want you to watch me talk about your boss and not be able to say nothing. Yeah, I like that. I like you to watch. I talk about your boss. You hear me? Your boss. That's the type of joker I am. I'm just being real. You hear me? This how I do, though. In real life, I'm going to handle your boss. Yeah, I don't want to, y'all the workers, man. I don't want the workers. I don't even want the workers around. I don't want the peons around. Like, straight up, tell your boss pop out. You hear me? Your boss done called me several times, can't do nothing with me. Yeah, and that's a fact. That's on God. Your boss called me several times. Y'all hear the clips? Your boss can't do nothing with me. Yeah. Can't do nothing with me. Your boss can't mess with me. He know that. Straight up. Your boss can't mess with me. See, the difference with me, right? He can say whatever he want about me. It can't faze me. I'm going to put his true character out there. It's going to hurt his feelings. Yeah, it's hurting his feelings right now because he lost the control. Now, everybody got to hear the real about their boss. Straight up. Everybody got to hear the real. Facts. You hear me? Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. We in the building. That's a fact. We all way in the building. You know? To the real ones that, you know, rock with Dezy, y'all know where we going. We going up. Say, I do this. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know? Wack can tell you anything, baby. You over here, you been over here for 2 hours straight. That's how you know I'm nice. You been here for 2 hours straight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, your finger don't hurt yet. You been here for 2 hours straight. Facts. Facts. 2 of them things. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. Shit getting real. You know? Everybody looking at Wack funny. They looking at him funny, man. I ain't even gonna lie. Adin Ross done let everybody know. Yeah, he funny money. Charleston White let everybody know. Don't do no business with WACK100 or them gangbangers. Don't do it. For what? Yeah, let them go shoot reality shows. Let them go do the reality shows. Straight up. I'm just being real. Charleston White then told Adin Ross and all of them, let them go do the reality shows. I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah. They don't mess, you know what I'm saying, with them gangbangers in WACK100. Don't do it. That's the worst thing you can do. That's the worst thing you can do is mess with Wack or the gangbangers. For what? There's other people out here. You know, Adam 22 like using them. Hey, he giving them opportunity out there. You hear me? Adam 22 is giving them an opportunity. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Adam 22 is giving the gangbangers an opportunity. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Selling them a dream. Some of them going to figure it out and some of them not. That's just how the game goes, man. Some of them going to figure it out and some of them not. This how the game goes, man. I understand it, though. Straight up. I know that, you know, y'all not used to Wack being handled this way. I know. This shit rare. I know. I know that it's rare for Wack to be handled this way. Facts. This shit ain't right. I know. But understanding that somebody got to do it. You hear me? I'm dedicated. Right? I'm dedicated. And I'm telling y'all, I can see 1090 Jake dropping something on him. I'm telling y'all right now, I can see 1090 Jake dropping something on him. Facts. You know, nobody's scared of Wack. People on Clubhouse is because y'all don't got a voice. Y'all don't have a voice. So, of course, y'all scared of him. Yeah. Y'all look for him to give y'all opportunity. If y'all had a voice, y'all wouldn't be scared of him. But y'all let him know too much information, right? And y'all became his friend. So when he says things about y'all, it's going to hit different, right? But when he lies on people that don't have a relationship with him, it don't hit the same. That shit don't hit the same at all. Yeah, hell no. You know, but everybody knows he's a liar. Everybody. Yeah, everybody. You hear me? We about to check this no jumper joint out in a minute. Let's check this no jumper joint out. Man, hey, listen. Hey, listen. We going hard in the paint, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm back. We going hard in the paint. We going hard in the paint, man. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, man. Hey, listen. We on our way to 25,000 subscribers. When we hit 25,000 subscribers, I'm going to do a $200 giveaway, you know, so we rocking. You know what I mean? Subscribe to the channel, become a member. When we hit 25,000 subscribers, I'm going to do a $200 giveaway. You know what I mean? So, Y'all know how we do. We gonna keep going hard in the paint. You know, y'all know how we be rocking. So when we hit 25,000 subscribers, we're gonna give a $200 giveaway to the people. You know what I mean? This is what we do. So we're gonna keep rocking, doing what we do, non-stop. You know, the exposer and they the snakes. I've been told everybody that. I done told everybody the exposers are called the snakes. They not no damn exposers. Exposing what? They the snakes. They not no exposers. Them niggas is the snakes. Yeah, they snaking everybody they can. You got to be a fool to do business with them. Straight up. You know what you don't see, right? Charleston White doing no business with him. You know you don't see that, right? You seen Charleston White go in the room with WACK. WACK tried to get like he was going to grab him and all that. Charleston White ain't signing no contract. He ain't going to do nothing with WACK like that. He going to hit the manipulation on him. The worst thing you can do is sign a contract with WACK. They like to bully people. They think they can extort you. They going to see you. You know, that's what they say. Be careful. Be careful what? Man, I try to tell you, on everything I love, man. Y'all people that be messing with, y'all wouldn't last over here. Hell no. Y'all wouldn't last. Y'all wouldn't last at all. That shit wouldn't go over here. Because ain't nobody scared of WACK. Let me see. Ain't nobody scared of WACK. Nobody care about, what WACK talking about. Definitely calls Blueface the bag. Straight up. And they don't got no choice but to act like they don't care. Because they not getting the bag. Straight up. Of course, they got to act like they don't care. They have to. What, they going to go to the internet, and show how he was acting on there with Adin Ross to everybody? Come on now. Adin Ross said that boy got to apologize, right? Blueface was stubborn. He didn't want to apologize. They might give him the bag, right? 40%. They might give him a 40% bag, right? And say, don't worry about apologizing. It just cost you 100 and some change. You hear me? It just cost you 100 and some change. Don't worry about apologizing, man. Don't even worry about it, man. Who needs to apologize, man? Don't worry about that, man. There's only 100 and something thousand. Straight up. Now, WACK bag go down. Straight up. WACK bag go from 90 to 25. Shit get different. So now, WACK say he put out all of this money, right? For the flights and shit, right? Now he only get the money back a couple hours, right? Couple hours. You know what I'm saying? It's going to hit different. It's going to hit different. We know what it is. Hey, man. Hey, man, that's the big bad wolf. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, though. That's the big bad wolf. I'm just keeping it a buck. WACK went over there, thought he was tough. Oh, you think you tough, huh? You think you tough, huh? Oh, you think you tough, huh? Broke him down. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button. You just came in that building, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Rocking with SBGB TV. Hit that like button, man. Oh, you think you tough, huh? Oh, you think you tough. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, WACK gotta go sit there. He gotta go sit there and follow what Adam say on his platform. If WACK was so strong, why can't he get his own platform? WACK should have, hey, listen, WACK should have a platform, right? Now I'm gonna tell y'all why WACK ain't smart, right? So now listen, let's just keep it a buck, right? Let's just keep it a buck, right? WACK got the people that's running the content for him. He's taking a percentage from them, right? And he does this so that he doesn't be directly liable for the things that he's saying on their platform, right? This is why WACK, I'm telling y'all right now, right? This is why WACK has these people put out these narratives and these lies, right? This is why he go to Adam, academics, Vlad, instead of building his own platform, right? Because he knows that the stuff he's doing, it's a liability, right? So he doesn't want to do these things on his own stage because it's a liability. You know he can get sued. So he goes to other people's platform and do this shit so that they bear the responsibility and not him, right? And the slick shit that he does and the lies, he doesn't want to be fully responsible for it on his platform, right? And then at the same time, right, he uses these platforms so that if he does get mad or have a falling out with him, he can report the platform because his face is on there. All right, boom, report him. My face is on the platform, right? My face is on the screen. I ain't authorized them to play my video, right? The reverse Uno. I'm just telling you, the boy, he like a shyster, man. The boy is a shyster. And it's like, you can't trust him. I'm saying nothing about him. You can't trust nothing about the bull. Nothing. You know, I'm just being real. Yeah. I don't trust people anyway like that. But somebody like WACK, this is why WACK can't get me, you know, and get next to me. Because I don't be trusting people like that. I'm just that type of person. You got to think about it. I was out in the streets and I dealt with a lot of different people in the streets. You know what I'm saying? I dealt with business all the way around, multiple businesses in the streets, all that. And I understand that people are shysty. You feel me? I understand that. So, you know, them type of individuals can't get next to me. Facts. You hear me? Facts. You know, but when you see these type of people, I'm just being real. You know that before, you know, the internet, they wasn't nothing. Before the internet, they wasn't nothing. You know, people that, you know, understand that you can't, you know, deal with individuals like WACK so directly, you know, like you'll never see somebody like Yo Gotti or Dezy dealing with WACK. You'll never see that. I'm just being real. Them niggas, both of them niggas had bricks. You'll never see them type of niggas dealing with WACK. And I'm just being real. Both of them niggas had bricks. You will never see Yo Gotti or Dezy dealing with WACK. Ever. Niggas that done had bricks, they'll never deal with WACK like that. Because when you dealing with bricks, you got to watch out for niggas like WACK. Straight up. Niggas like Wack, you'll get a nigga a brick and he'll mess it up and then act like he don't know what happened and somebody took the brick and robbed him for the brick and he lost the brick and can I get another one? Can I? Come on, man, I ain't gonna mess this brick up. I think I got it this time. You know, we're gonna get at the ball. Like, I'm just saying, it's the type of individual. Straight up. Get a nigga a brick, he gonna mess the brick up. So niggas that have birds, they not gonna deal with nobody like Wack. Straight up. Nah, I ain't messing with this nigga. I ain't messing with nigga. Yeah, because you already know. Shiesty nigga. Yeah, shiesty nigga. Nigga had bricks. Nah, hell no. Why would I deal with somebody like this and all you do is talk about people's business? Now, you just talk about people's business all the time. All you do is go at all the niggas that you was cool with. Niggas that had bricks is watching that. Oh, now that nigga ain't right. Niggas that had bricks, they know what it is. Nah, that nigga ain't right. No, hell no. No. Straight up. Just keep it in the buck. They not going to deal with it. They don't want no parts. Now, I ain't messing with this guy. Hell no. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. You haven't already done so, share the live. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know, got about 400 and something people in the building. Shout out to all the people that's in the building. Shout out to everybody that's rocking on all the platforms. Everybody that's on all the platforms, shout out to all of y'all, man. Let's see what we got here, man. You know, Dezy appreciate y'all. Big facts. And we going in. We going in. Big facts. Hit that like button, man. Where y'all at? Hit that like button, that subscribe button. You dig? It's your boy Dezy, man. Hey, listen, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Dezy, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Facts. Yeah, you know what I mean? Does he got anything that say incredible diapers? Is anything on here say incredible diapers? Huh? Okay. All right. You don't see nothing with incredible diapers, do you? Incredible diapers should be worn every single time WACK goes to any platform. I'm just keeping it a buck. You hear me? I'm going to keep it a buck. Incredible diapers should be worn every time that WACK goes to any platform. And we don't see no incredible diapers. I'm just keeping it a buck. Y'all see anything incredible diapers? I don't. You know what I'm saying? But I told y'all the boy Fufafi, man. You know, WACK running around, you know, got some of these people, you know, fooled, but we putting it out there, man. You know what I'm saying? We putting it out there. And eventually, man, I'm telling y'all, we putting this work out there now. This is what we doing. We putting the work out there now. This is why we staying in our lane. We putting the work out there now. And we're staying in our lane. So, you know, when our time to explode and elevate is gonna come. Trust me. You know, I'm just keeping it real. Yeah. Just keeping it real. It's gonna come. You know? Yeah. And I ain't the type of individual that, you know, is gonna get cool with jokers. No. Nigga, I don't want, no, not me, buddy. I ain't one of them type. That nigga like, you want to get cool? Nah, I don't want to get cool with you, bro. Oh, nah. You're not snaking me. No, sure. Smash the like button. You just came in the building, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let's see what's cracking here, man.
He tripped out, and Clive knew the dude. He said, "Wack, that's the dude that banned me." Well, we was only there because of Adam. I didn't know who the Clive was.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna piss the audience. Oh, we're not recording yet. Okay. Oh, okay.
What are you gonna piss him off for?
Because last night we talked about my adventures with Clive for like an hour on the No Jumper show. Oh, people were pissed off.
Well, I'm just saying.
I am genuinely curious about your experience going.
I'm gonna say this because I hate it when people do this shit. And I've had problems with people that came up to this platform and did it. When somebody's responsible for a plug and actually a connection, because I was oblivious to this young man. I knew nothing about him. Adam out of nowhere text me, "Yo, Wack, I'm out here. I got this thing with Clive. It'd be great if Blueface could pop up with me." And Blueface couldn't make it. Even after that, Adam stayed on us because I think in Adam's head, it's a great look for Clive, even greater look for Blueface.
Yeah, that's a good audience.
Right? So,
hey, listen, you got to understand, right? Wack is one person you don't want to introduce him to your connections. Straight up. You don't want to take Wack to your connections. Yeah, because when Wack fall out with the connection, now the connect looking at you like, man, why you introduce me to this guy? Why you bring him? That's what happens all the time. They're going to be looking at you like, man, why did you bring him? Damn, it was all right. I didn't even have to meet him. Straight up. You know what I mean? It was all right. Okay, yeah. Like, all business ain't good business. All money ain't good money. You know, and I always been like that. I don't care what you're talking about. You know, I don't care what you got. All business ain't good business. All money ain't good money. Some things, you know, you just don't want to be associated with because of the history. And I'm just saying it like this, right? If I see that a certain individual has a history, you know, repeatedly having issues with multiple people, I don't want to be the one trying to see if this might work out with me for some money. That's just, you know, my way, right? I'm not, you know, pressed to like take those type of risks for money, you know, because I've done it before, right? And I don't like the feeling of things not going my way and I'm messing with my money. You feel what I'm saying? Dealing with an individual trying to make some money. So when it comes to those type of, you know, people like that, I really don't want nothing to do with them. You know, I don't care what it is. You know, some people be looking at, oh, I'm ready to make this. Nah, it's another way I can make it. If that way came about, it's another way, you know. And what I see with the people that deal with Wack, they just be rushing because it's some money on the table. And then turn around, now you got an issue, you know, your business on the internet. I don't want to deal with nobody that if we have a discrepancy, that we going to have to talk about the personal financials on the internet. You know, him and Blueface talking about how much they made and, you know, all that on the internet. He like, oh, well, Blueface ain't say nothing, right? And that's something that Wack tried to like make Adin Ross believe that Blueface didn't say nothing. Adin Ross said, man, he then tweeted several times. Oh, what'd he say? Now you don't know what he said, but you knew he said, shout out to brand risk. So it's like, when you play that kind of game with certain people, people already know what it is. You know, he like, oh, listen, he said, shout out to brand risk. So you knew he said, shout out to brand risk, but you didn't know he was making tweets about the guy. And then says, don't say nothing back. How are you going to sit there and tell an individual that you, the people that you got to put stuff out there, and Blueface said something about the man, but then tell the man, don't say nothing back? Now that was wild. You know, you better know that boy looking at WACK real different now. I think anybody would, you know, especially when you try to tell somebody, don't say nothing back. Like, what do you mean, don't say nothing back? That don't even sound right. Don't say nothing back. Like, what?
I made it happen. When I see Adam on me, I made it happen, you know, and that only happened because you planted that seed.
But picture me, I'm in the club with you guys. It's probably 4 a.m. or almost 4. It's 3:30 in the morning. We're about to leave, and I like just see over your shoulder that you're texting Blueface like, "Yo, we're going to this dude's house to do the stream." And at that moment in my old man head, I'm just like, "Oh my God, I have to go." And I'm probably going to be out of the house till like 7 or 8 in the morning, which I just have never done in modern life.
Listen, hey,
oh my God. But I got to do it. I got to be part of a stream like that.
Adam, keep it real. And this is why I'm a stickler on not changing up. You out with WACK, WACK don't change up. WACK make sure the team, I wouldn't give a damn. And you seen what I had to deal with,
well, you were posted up, like you've told me this before and I forgot, but you were posted up by the bottles and you were serving everybody drinks and really taking it upon yourself the whole night. And like, he doesn't drink. I got a champagne glass. They got Ace of Spades. And WACK just keeps like looking at me. Pour me up another glass.
Yeah.
I really didn't get drunk. I probably had like 5 glasses.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I hate people. You one way here, you get somewhere, and you changing up. And like I told you, Adam, I'm one of the managers. I'm moving 20, 30 people at a time.
Yes.
You're watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Adam out. Adam, my responsibility. Mikey's my responsibility. So I'm going to put you right here, and the whole team know. Shit, R&B had the goddamn backpack.
The streaming backpack?
R&B was the one covering y'all streaming backpack.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's nice.
Goddamn, at the end of the day, the team is the team, and my team knows. And my team that you know, shit, y'all damn near brothers. Even out, they the same way. So, you know, hey, man, we had a great time. And
that was a good weekend.
I appreciate it. And, you know, that's just the way it's supposed to be. You know, I've been giving it some thought, right? And I think the whole team should be closer.
What?
Hold up. Hold up. He said he had a great weekend out there. He couldn't get in. You know, it went left. Blueface lost. And he said he had a great weekend and he still didn't get paid. So you can see he was even on here lying. He was on here lying. And it comes out that he didn't get paid. So you really didn't have a good weekend. And then you trying to say you think the whole team should be closer. Why would the whole team be closer when they see Blueface and you on some funny stuff? Nah. See, hey, man, Adam just be sitting here doing the show with him. And I know he know WACK do a lot of lying, but he just doing the show with him. You know, he got the contract. He's doing the show with him, and they just talking. But I gotta say, Adam has to look at WACK different now. He has to. He can't look at him the same.
Team, no jumper.
Just the whole building should be closer, bro. It's a lot of unnecessary bullshit going on.
I mean, if you stop beefing with everybody, that would probably be helpful.
But this is the thing. But see, here's the thing. And look, I'm willing to step to the plate when I'm wrong. I don't be starting the shit.
Is this bull serious? Did he just sit here and say that he doesn't start the drama with the people on No Jumper? He always calls in and starts the drama. You know, but like I said, he tries to act like, you know, it's for content, but it's really him showing, you know, the character of himself, you know, that he's a snake. And he said he don't start it. You always start the drama, man. That's a lie.
Right.
The thing with Spotty Face, and he ain't knowing that come from his counterpart telling me to troll.
Somebody you don't even hang out with anymore in the form of Draco.
Draco, what happened to Draco? Oh,
Well, I mean,
I never. I'm talking about
to
Draco.
him. Yeah,
yeah. No, I talked to
baby
him.
Draco.
But again.
Has that bridge been burnt? Are you all still cool? But I ain't heard.
No, I seen him over there with Baby Shooter.
Oh, okay.
You know, he done been a few places, and that got juicy. They pulled up on him.
Wait, what?
What?
When he was shooting with Shooter?
Yo, when he was over there in the Avalanche.
Yeah.
Who
pulled up on him? Cops?
What's the dude from Sacramento?
Oh.
Lavish D.
Oh.
Lavish D people, I guess, you know, they ain't been to the joint too. So they knew some of the Avalanche. Right?
Oh, okay.
So when Draco they was over there with Stunner Girl or whatever, they called and said, hey, dude is no good.
About Draco.
Wait,
Lav called.
You see what I'm talking about? He just said he's good with the boy DC Baby Draco, right? And then turn around and now you want to talk about the man. And he did that in the same damn sentence. Like, what? And yeah, Adam said, has he burnt the bridge yet?
I don't know.
Avalanche
if these people called the Avalanche. Lucky I answered the phone.
Whoa.
It's about 10 at night and my phone is blowing up in the Shooter. He like, because now they on Shooter, like, Shooter, you brought this cat over here, this fool ain't no good, this, that, and other, right? He like, listen, I checked with WACK. WACK said he good, he got his work. Unc ain't never lied to me, so I respect what he say. So when they called me, I said, hold on. I sent the paperwork. When I sent the paperwork, they asked Lavish D and them people to send the paperwork, and they couldn't send the paperwork. But if I wouldn't have answered that phone, Adam,
yeah,
it would have been a problem over there.
What would they have done?
Bro, I guess they had pulled up, but they was across the street.
But see, look, it's weird on another level because Stunning Girl, at least in the past, has kind of been like a Mozzie affiliate. And then look right here, Stunner Girl diss by Lavish D. So that might have been why he wanted to stick his nose in it. Pause.
Well, I don't know, bro. I think they was in jail together or something.
Stunner Girl and Lavish
Shooter,
D?
And Shooter.
Okay.
So I don't know. Stunner grew up from Sac. I don't know the Sac. I know his homies up there. I know his Keyways up there.
She was real cool.
I done did it with real homies up there.
Time. I don't know.
Do you hear how WACK acts like he saved the day? Whenever something's wrong, WACK doesn't want no part of it. He didn't do anything. He had nothing to do with it. But when he wants to create a narrative like he's saving every situation, that makes people leery about even associate with you because you're not going to always be right. But let him tell it he always is and he's always saving the day. That's somebody that you got to worry about. And the first thing he's saying is they was about to do something to him. I don't even think the bull DC Baby Draco really messes with WACK like that. He probably used WACK, to, get some exposure, but I don't think he really messes with WACK like that, because WACK is real messy, man.
And I don't know what they got, because I've been seeing Jalise going around about somebody pulled a gun and this all kind of crazy shit, right?
I guess they had a standoff back in the day, but then Stunner Girl left a comment on the post about that and said, what are they putting in the meth?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, right? But again, when somebody's making their rounds, you need something to talk about.
True.
You get what I'm saying?
I mean, Jalise got her ops, and they might change a little bit over time, but it's really like EBK J-Bo. And then I don't know if she thinks of Mozzie as an op, but she talks about Mozzie a lot. She talks about Stunner Girl a lot. Now, lately, she's been talking about Munchie a lot. She's consumed with anybody she has issues with.
Well, what she got to do is, and I told her, no disrespect, you got to shake just the Northern Cal shit.
Yeah, because nobody gives a
nobody for whatever reason, unless it's a riot. And I don't know why it's like that debate.
But to be fair, like J-Bo, Mozzie, Stunner Girl, if you're gonna talk about anybody from Northern California, that's pretty much those are some of the highlights.
But like I, and nephew then tapped in and called me and he asked me if I wanted him to come up here. He said, WACK.
Who, Lav?
No, not Lav. Lav don't like me.
Lav don't like me.
He don't like me because he thinks I blocked him from getting the Cash Money deal.
he just randomly, I asked him to do an interview. He's done a few interviews on here over the years, and I asked him to do an interview, and then he made like a whole Instagram reel talking shit, which was weird.
Yeah, we cleared it up with the homie that Zoe, I think his name is Zoe the Roaster. We cleared it up, and I told him what I did and what I said. I got a call. This when Cash Money West was live. I got a call. He said, "Yo, this dude right here wants to sign," but I told him he on the West Coast. That's up to you. You know, I'm very close to Mozzie.
Okay.
So I said, "Well, look, bro, I can't see."
Let's get Mozzie on here.
That's easy. That's not a problem.
Oh, okay.
I call him that. I can't see how I can do that when I'm very close to Mozzie. I think it's gonna be some friction. I didn't know Lavish. And actually, Lavish D was locked up at the time.
People don't mess with WACK all over, man. You know, if you can stay clear from an individual that you know is messy, that's the best thing to do. You know, because dealing with somebody that's just like, you know, a messy individual, it's always gonna bring trouble your way, and then they're gonna act like they ain't had nothing to do with it.
On his way home, he really was tight with some of my homies from my neighborhood. So I ain't got nothing personal against Lavish D, but I just kept it real. That's just like, come on, bro, you got people in this building that you run your building a certain way to keep shit from happening.
I feel like the Lav and Mozzie beef has been dead for many years. Not that it's
we're talking about 5 years ago.
I'm sure it's a thing, but I feel like they're sick of beefing with each other, and Lav moved out of town, and they don't. I haven't heard anything about
they
them
both
going back.
Mozzie been down here at least, what, 6-7 years?
Yeah, I think
Mozzie been in L.A.
I think when I interviewed him 8 years ago or whatever, that he was already
Mozzie down here, that nigga owned about 10 Airbnbs.
Really?
What?
Oh.
Man, nephew getting to the bag.
Maybe I'll go rent one. I'll stand one.
And I came front. We learned to love Mozzie because when he came down here, not out of fear, intimidation, or pressure, it's like anything you asked him for, he was there for you. If he can do it, he did it. For the kids, for the neighborhoods, for whatever, he did it. So, you know, he kind of like, you know, we respect the shit out of him. It was no, and again, to Lavish, I remember hearing a song maybe a month after I got the call about it, and I didn't know it was him. I said, yo, that song hot as a mother. Who was that? And they told me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing against dude, but then I told Jalise, I'm like, yo, I put you over there. I put her with 607 in a neutral zone. I said, because in No Jumper, you tend to get too emotional and you start attack these dudes. And when you do that, it causes some type of division. You know, you got to be a person that can stand on your own and got that type of value for Adam to want to even keep you around if you causing them problems. You get what I'm saying? Every week, Adam know I'm going to do something, say something. It's going to be some type of controversy to add to whatever it is we doing. And
always the one that is doing something. Yeah, you got Jalise to go over there so you can control the situation. You trying to work on trying to get her under contract probably. That's probably the next move. He trying to get her under contract. He already got 607 under contract. He's probably trying to get her under contract as well. So, of course, he would send her over there. So he can figure out how to say, oh, I'm going to get this reality show. And I want you to sign this contract so we can get you on a reality show. And have her thinking, oh, yeah, I'm going to be on a reality show. Next thing you know, he got control of stuff. And now she wondering why things ain't going her way.
And I think she needs to find her niche, her identity. You think she's found it? Who she like? Who is Jalise? If I was to ask you that.
She is a Northern California advocate. And I do like her overall.
Yeah.
But she does like come on the news seemingly loaded. And whenever they talk about anything outside of her area of expertise, she like looks at her phone. And I feel like she could be a better content creator. She's just got to like get her head screwed on straight.
So this is why I sent her with 607. That's neutral land.
He's the perfect one to fix it.
I'm going to tell you why. No, listen. Over there with him, you got to talk about everything. Shit in Memphis, shit in Cali.
The moon.
Everything. But she needs to learn that, bro. You know that.
And I want y'all to peep this right here. WACK is sitting there explaining to Adam why he took his employee and took the employee somewhere else to work with somebody else. But he's trying to make Adam believe and understand his reasoning. Yeah, I took her over here to do this. Yeah, she needs this. You wouldn't know who she was if WACK didn't have her. I mean, if Adam didn't have her. So why did he need you to get involved in, see, this is what, individuals like WACK, they go behind your back and they do certain things. Yeah. And he's talking about, yeah, she needs to do this. Like, I'm telling y'all, right? We know this happens with every single person that he deal with. He's going to fall out with Jalise too. Yes. He's going to fall out with Jalise too. It happens with everybody, man. Straight up.
At the drop of a dime, you can go from Cali to Chicago, Chicago to Memphis. Like, you know what I'm saying? She needs to learn it. She's a female. She's a chick. You know what I'm saying? And she needs to learn it.
I did an interview yesterday that I think you would like if you take the time to check it out. Guy named Red Dog from Fort Worth, a white Pyru, 50 years old, did a bunch of time, cool ass dude.
What Pyru he from? He tell you?
Fort Worth.
It's just Fort Worth Pyru. He not claiming something out here.
I don't want to say it.
I mean, hey, listen, it is what it is. This shit didn't. Hey, look, I told you, I didn't land it in the UK in Belfast. I didn't land it in places to where, this is why I don't give nobody say, gang is the biggest blood of Pyru in the world. I didn't land in places, motherfuckers got Pyru on their face, see the block, can't speak English. So this shit that affected people across the land, which really is a negative thing. I'm really not proud to be part of that shit and what it has.
Do you hear the switch up? When he first started talking about it, he said he was saying it like he was proud of it and started thinking, all right, nah, this is the worst thing. Like, come on, man. That's why I told y'all, dude can't be trusted, man. He can't be trusted. He just tries to go whatever he think he can manipulate you on. 1 minute he's saying he don't rock with no gangbangers. Next minute he claiming Pyru. The next minute he lining the Crips up. The whole time the boy working.
Done to the children because I see what it led to.
Yeah.
I would hope it could be a group of us and we can't do it because if we try to organize it, then they going to say it's organized crime.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Even if you try to organize a peace treaty?
If we was to create a company, right, and say, hey, you're a nonprofit, and we doing this and this under this. The first time one of these idiots take some revenue and go buy a key, they're gonna say, well, you knew. It's too risky. You know what I'm saying?
Like run it through a nonprofit or something to protect yourself? Or
I mean, anything you do is too risky. You would just have to do like maybe a work for. I would love to do it. I would love to take some niggas from the gangster card, the Pyru card, the neighborhood card, and there's cats out there. You know what I mean? The cat that hit me that want to do business with us, right? He's down in the San Diego area. I would love to, but it's just too risky because somebody has this in their head. I know I'm making $200 a year with them, but I'm gonna flip it and make $400. And the minute they go involve some illegal activity, then everybody is under the.
I feel that because definitely.
WACK ain't got no employees. You mean to tell me you can't employ nobody? You can't figure out a way to help nobody make no money? All the people that he deal with, he don't help them start no businesses. He don't help them start anything. He just manipulates them and uses them. This supposed to be somebody that's rich and got all this going on. Why ain't you helping nobody build nothing up for longevity? You would think that somebody like this person here that say they got all these connections would be helping people build something up for longevity that has a brand and something strong behind it that is going to go to another level. But he don't want to see nobody get no damn money because they going to pass him up. He wants to keep everybody beneath him.
Definitely sometimes I get my YouTube check and I just think, damn, I need to just flip some birds and just double this.
I mean, well, you know, you got things you can
I'm gonna
do.
It. I'm not listening to nobody. I'm doing it.
You ain't flipping no birds.
Oh, I will.
You got things you can do.
Watch. I'll flip the bird right now.
I just got to get you to open your mind up to want to do it.
Yo,
you a guy that's stuck in your ways, and what's been working is working.
Yeah, you know, I'm stuck in my ways. But hey, I want to talk about this clip that had everybody going wild.
You see that, right? Wack tries to, you know, think he can slide in doing business outside of this right here with Adam. And Adam just, you know, goes left with the conversation. Adam's not going to do any business outside of this contract with WACK. He's already seen the liability of having this contract with WACK. Why would he go out there and do another venture and sign some other contract when he probably wishes this contract would have been over?
What's that?
You pull up to the brand risk event. They're trying to let Neon in before you. You start getting mad as hell. I mentioned it to Jordan this morning that I had basically been trying to justify and explain to a lot of people how difficult it is to be in that position where he's trying to get tons of different people in. And you got somebody like Neon who's top of the pile when it comes to streaming. You got you.
That wasn't what it was about.
The manager to the dude who's the headliner of the fight. But Jordan, when I mentioned it to him today, like, hey, I've been having your back on the podcast. He said, well, WACK was trying to come in with 21 people.
Okay, now that wasn't what it was about. Okay, let's clear this.
For an event like that.
Now let's clear this, right?
Okay.
Look at his face.
Had nothing to do with Neon. Neon just, like, when I got to the door, right? I said, I need my pass. He said, I got 12. I said, my list is 21. Now, I wore every hat. Promoter hat.
That's a nice
I done wore every hat, right?
You made that hat.
Ray Milner, my guy that was with us. The guy that was out with us,
I've seen a bunch of people wearing
my
that
merch
hat
guy.
this weekend. Okay.
So I've worn every hat. So I'm not one to show up to somebody's door unexpectedly cause them type of disruptions. That's bad business.
Okay.
Right now, here.
But you did that. You showed up to the door and caused a whole bunch of ruckus. But then you sit here and say you're not the one to do that. But that's what you did.
Goes, right? I ain't got to talk about it. There it go. You count how many motherfucking names is on that approved list.
Please send lists. We need to know who's coming, and we can't let this wait until tomorrow.
Count how many names.
This list, it's not 21.
Count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, it actually is 21.
Okay, now.
I thought it was shorter.
Now, was there any dispute?
Nope. He just said ETA the next day.
Right? So I didn't just show up with 21 people.
Right.
And see, this is the narrative. I hate to say it. And this ain't at you. But when y'all see certain people do shit, y'all think we doing some bullshit. So what side of it is the bullshit on? My side or Jordan's side? This is Jordan Aiden's text blast. Right? He told me to send the list, correct?
True.
I sent the list, right? There's no disputing the list,
and
right?
This list includes basically like the people that Blueface wanted to get in as well.
That's all his people.
Fighters who obviously should be able to get a lot of people.
How deep was I on the plane? I'm 15, deep, 16 deep on the plane.
Yeah.
Alone from California.
Yeah.
Right? So this is, please send your list.
I was just surprised to see how overwhelmingly excited a lot of the people online were to have a clip in which WACK was perceived to have taken some sort of L by.
But I didn't take L.
But then also you put a famous person like Neon in it, and everybody was just having a field day with it. And I'm trying to tell people, I'm like,
but I didn't take an L. But let me explain.
I'm telling people like, yo, you realize this is like a 10-second argument clip taking place outside.
And actually, no, it was really 2 minutes.
Okay.
Because what happened when I got to the door and he tell me only got 12 passes, he tells me, well, WACK, you come in with, your people and the rest, let them deal with it. Negative, not gonna happen. That's bitch shit. My people don't get in. I'm the last nigga going in. They don't get in, I ain't going in. So when Neon walked up, he wouldn't have got in, but I thought about it. Neon has done nothing but respect me and honor me. So I said to myself, Wack, it ain't right that you put Neon in this shit. Let Neon through, right? So I let him through. But if you notice, after I let Neon through, I shut the door down, did nothing move.
Hey, Wack, everybody seen it, bro. Neon walked right around you. Excuse me, Wack, and walked right in. They told him, come on. They told Neon, come on. You didn't let Neon in. The bouncer boy told Neon, come on, how many you got with you? He said 5. You didn't let Neon in. He went right around you. Excuse me, Wack. I got 5 with me. You was at the door saying, let me in. Like, the lies that all Wack do is lie. I'm telling you. All Wack do is lie. And, you know, he like tries to make a story when he's lying to try to make it believable, but we all seen it. You didn't let Neon in. You did not let Neon in. That shit is crazy. That nigga said, I'll let Neon in. You didn't let him in.
Did not move until he brought me my 21. Police was there, and I said, look, we on this side. If you step on my side, it's a problem. If I step on your side, it's a problem. Right? And that's just what it was. So I didn't pop up with just 21 unexpected like this lying ass Jordan fed you, right? You
lying, Wack. You talking about he lying, you lying. Why would the man have to lie about what happened out front there and we all seen it? If you just came in the building, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button and share this live.
See, bro,
your text do paint a different picture there.
Bro, we got a motherfucking camera. They can zoom in on this shit.
I mean, Mr. Bacon Man said, wax, you can screenshot it and give it to him and we can put it on the screen. Mr. Bacon Man pointed out that you might be like the Lush one of brand risk.
I don't know what that means.
Remember when Lush had like 20 Crips outside with a cake?
No, but no, because at the end of the day.
Hey, yo. They said Wack was the Lush one of brand risk. You know, you bringing a whole bunch of people up there. Maybe they should have said the same thing that you told Adam when all those Crips was up there. Call the cops. Because when Lush brought all those Crips up the no jumper, Wack told Adam to call the police. Straight up. That's why the cops came. Because Wack told Adam to call the cops.
Hey, at the end of the day, I turned my list in. My list was not disputed.
Right.
We came to the weigh-in. To the weigh-in, the day on Friday, 20 deep.
Right.
All my people was at the weigh-in. The only one person that wasn't there is the merch guy.
Right.
Ray Milner. You see his name on there.
I did.
Right? You get what I'm saying? So we're at the weigh-in where we had to come in. I said, yo, these are saying. He like, no, you're right. You know, boom, 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 boom.
Hey, semi-similar situation for me because I was supposed to have, I think, a +3, and then I show up, and on the list, I had a +1, and the whole day I had been hitting up Jordan trying to get an additional +1 because we wanted to get Ugly God in, and they did make it happen pretty quickly, but still, they told me I had a +3, and I only had a +1.
Bro, listen, here's the thing, right? Jordan got a problem with me because I checked him in the UK.
Oh, what?
I checked him.
What did y'all do in the UK? He was so
motherfucking scared. He was scared to get on the plane.
The Blueface Ed Matthews fight?
I checked him, made him tuck his tail like a little bitch.
But that wasn't even a brand risk fight, was it?
Bro, he was there, and I checked him. Like I checked him on some that other shit.
What?
Well, I nosed him and told him, breathe wrong, and you going to bed.
Oh, wow.
His lip quivering. I called him every name out the book, every name that make that man want to show me he was a man.
Why
and he tucked his motherfucking tail.
What did he do?
The nigga tried to play with the seating.
Oh, okay.
Again.
Back then.
Oh, okay. So
listen to Wack. You check this man, right? We didn't see that because it wasn't on camera. So of course, you can lie to everybody and tell everybody that you was this gorilla, you was nose to nose, belly to belly, and you know, you told him to breathe wrong. You can say all that. Of course, because there wasn't no cameras there. But now we see the cameras. You can't say that because we see, and I'm sure this is why he made you wait, because you probably got cocky before and wasn't able to do nothing. Didn't do shit then. So he said, okay, Wack, you at it again? All right, wait. Now the cameras is out and you can't say that you bullied the door and you did all this because the camera showed you was begging to get in. So you can't tell everybody you did this guerrilla move and, you brodied the door and everybody had to stop because you was there. You can't just say that because we all seen it. Yeah. So, and you see how he turned into this tough guy and, man, nobody's scared of that, man. Nobody's scared of that. Nobody's seeing you put hands on nobody in that manner, bro. Stop that, man. Yeah, stop it, man. Stop it.
Well, ever since then, dude been having a problem with me. Now, I'm not no bully, right? I'm not no bully. Dude is running around there wide open. There's all kind of people in there. That's Aiden's event. I respect it. You in the building. My wife is in the building. So I just look at the dude like a dude that got his lunch money took and, he's acting out. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no dude.
Hey, listen. Hey, yo. All of y'all that have been rocking with me for a long time, how many times has Deezy said that certain individuals was the type of dudes that got their lunch money taken? For all the people that has been rocking with me, it's been plenty of times that I've said on here to individuals when they called in, to individuals, period, talking, that you the type of person that would have got your lunch money taken. Oh, man. I tell you, these jokers, right? They be stealing Dezy lingo. Y'all know they be stealing Dezy points. Y'all know that.
That I'm a really had no time and attention or like even had them thoughts about. But as you see, who's the liar? Motherfucker, the text message with me and you when you told me send the list, I sent the list. You said, okay, what's your ETA?
Right. Fair enough. Right.
21. You even yourself said, because he probably said, well, Adam, he had 21 people. Well, motherfucker, that's what my list was.
Yeah, the proof is in the pudding.
I had $19,000 of flights. We got 4 rental cars moving around.
Right.
Like, I had 9 rooms at the Fontainebleau.
It was a big caravan of motherfuckers.
You know that. So you telling me I didn't brought these people in from California. Blueface from Schoolyard Crib. So whatever schoolyards he bringing with him, and we had one East Coast from Q102. P-Funk is with me. I had the Insane with me. Our wives and shit like that. Cool. That's all cool. That's how we move. A lot of these people that's on these situations, they regular people. Blueface ain't no regular motherfucker, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We didn't have incidents in Miami.
Really?
You go to the Fontainebleau and say, hey, anybody cars ever been shot up? They gonna say they shot 5 of WACK100's cars up in the in the valet. I don't know. Niggas waited till we got to the valet and got out the cars. We was in the room. They pulled up 5 in the morning and shot all the cars up in the back. Swear to God.
What? So they weren't trying to steal anything or rob anybody?
We had G-Wagons and Maybachs. The niggas knew it was our cars. This when the game Meek Mill's beef, when Game told Meek Mill, suck my dick is on with you.
Oh, okay.
So when we get out, they ain't say nothing at the club, going back to the room. So you got to understand, I've been going to New York a long time. Shout out to Maca Zoe, Jimmy Zoe, my man PK and the rest of them out there from North Miami and the Gardens. I've been going out there a long, long time.
Okay, you meant Florida, not New York.
Yeah. No, the Florida, long time. So it's like, we move different. A lot of these niggas is new to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not new to this shit. I got a lot of relationships. I can't tell nephew who to bring with him, not to bring with him. If that's the crowd, and that's just how we move them. But as you seen, I'm pretty sure he got on the phone with you and told you seen what he showed up with. And I showed you on the phone
No, I believe you for sure. Yo, but so this is what people want to know. How you feel about Blueface taking his first L?
Well, he took an L on the as far as the card. I watched the fight many a time. I got it 4-2. I give the dude round 4, round 6. They did a lot of clipping with same round shit, but when you
you weren't feeling the sound effects being inserted into the clips, right?
Like when I put one up, when you see the side view, the majority of that shit is missing. You're missing.
It was a
Hey, Wack, Blueface got punched out the ring. Blueface got punched on. He lost the fight, though, Wack. You saying you try to put a view up when he was missing. In boxing, you're going to miss some shots. But the ball connected some serious shots, and he punched him out the ring, though, Wack. He didn't push him out the ring. He was swinging and punched him out the ring, bro. If you just came in the building, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, and share the live. Shout out to all y'all that's rocking with SBGB TV.
Weird environment because Blueface was definitely the heel. Like he was the bad guy because they were all rooting for Chibu because he's Florida, I think, and he's brand risk.
Listen, Chibu done had 10, 11 fights. He's a real heavyweight. Blueface is not a real heavyweight. He's 70 pounds lighter than dude. He ain't been in the ring in about 3.5 years. He went in there. Listen, even if they was on bullshit, at worst, they could have called it a draw. Right? So this is why Blueface feels the way he feels. I give it 4-2 Blueface. That's just what it is. I mean, he couldn't knock him out. Blueface took some shots.
He did. They almost ended it.
Let me.
Do y'all hear that? He just said he put up a clip of the boy missing, swinging at Blueface, and just turned around and said, Blueface took some shots. Yes, they was about to end the fight because Blueface was taking some shots and he wasn't swinging back. Come on now. Let's be real. Blueface was taking some shots and he wasn't swinging back. See, Wack be lying so much. He couldn't know how to handle that right there. Blueface was taking some shots. Yes, he did. Of course he was taking some shots. We all seen it.
I don't know why, because every time he took a shot, he responded. I heard the dude saying, hey, he's taking shots, bro. You're taught to defend yourself, and he came out swinging.
But there was one point where he got hit a bunch of times, and Blue was kind of hanging his head there, where I was like, oh, shit, he's leaving himself wide open.
And he came out swinging. Right now.
But, I mean,
did he come out swinging?
No.
Did he come out swinging?
No.
It's never a time in that fight where Blueface was not responsive.
I think, lessons learned, though. Blueface should not be fighting as a heavyweight.
He can fight it how he want to fight.
But I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think it's probably for the best for his boxing career, right?
Blueface did not give a bad performance.
No,
you gave a bad performance.
Obviously.
He didn't give a bad performance.
I think obviously he did fairly well considering there was a huge weight difference. I definitely had him losing the fight, and I think that was partially because the audience was so against him that maybe I was being a little bit swayed by that. I should watch it back. But
if you watch that fight back, I guarantee you're going to say, nah, Wack, they robbed him.
I don't know. But either way, I think
nobody's saying
definitely I think him just being down to fight some guy that was way heavier than him, probably not a great idea.
That we got a week before.
Right. But you guys did sign on the dotted line.
Now here goes the lies.
Okay.
Since we're going to expose it.
What?
The commission never said they're denying Ruger. That was them.
You're saying that brand risk or Ruger's team?
No, Ruger never turned down nothing.
Okay.
Ruger was pissed off. The commission never said they denied Ruger.
Then who did?
Whoever this bozo name is, what's his name? Jordan.
Jordan decided he didn't want Ruger to fight Blueface.
Exactly.
But he was on the phone with me a couple days before that decision got made, and that was the fight that he wanted to make happen. I tried to tell him
who wanted to make happen.
That Jordan wanted to make happen. I told him have Blueface fight Crip Mac. I'm like, that is an attention getting fight.
Can't fight.
You see how Wack try to lie on the bull Jordan, and Adam points it out that Jordan wanted him to fight him. But this what Wack do. out the blue, Jordan had nothing to do with Blueface fighting Ruger, not fighting Ruger. But WACK wants people to believe it, so he'll make up a lie on the boy because he's upset that the boy didn't let him in the way he wanted to. So now, last time you was about to do this to him, and the fight got switched because of Jordan. Everything is Jordan's fault now because you couldn't get in the door. Okay, all right. Smash that like button, boy. That dude is a straight liar.
In retrospect, Crip Mac definitely would have lost.
See, you saying that is equivalent to what they did.
But I'm telling you, I'm on the phone with Jordan telling him, have Blueface fight Crip Mac. It'll be the most viral thing ever. And he said, no, I think it'll be better if he fights Ruga. I was like, okay, whatever. Either way, it's entertaining from my perspective.
First of all, I would never allow the Crip Mac fight to happen anyway because ain't no guarantee he going to show up.
I mean, yeah, he wasn't able to fight anyway.
Ain't no guarantee he going to show up. He don't show up. We ain't got no fight. Fuck all that. I don't want to fight no irresponsible people who ain't going to show up or go to jail because they went in the store to buy some gum and did some dumb shit. Respectfully. Right. It's real shit. Because then you're like K-Mac was with Aaron the Plumber.
But so you're saying that brand risk, and Jordan in particular, I guess, that they wanted to put Chibu in there instead of Ruga because it was a good opportunity for their fighter.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Y'all heard that, right? That right there is where we all know that WACK100 knew Adin Ross owned brand risk. He said brand risk was representing their fighter, right? Chibu. But he also said the other day that Chibu was Adin Ross's fight. That right there is the point. You hear me? That was the point right there now. Play that little part back.
The Plumber.
But so you're saying that brand risk, and Jordan in particular, I guess, that they wanted to put Chibu in there instead of Ruga because it was a good opportunity for their fighter.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Interesting.
Because think about it. Watch this. And I want you to really use your fucking brain here.
Okay.
You're saying Ruga and Blueface ain't an even fight, but you will put Super Hot Fire and the white dude in there, and you're looking at him. By looks, it looked like Gypsy and Super Hot Fire whooped dude's ass. They robbed Super Hot Fire.
I think
he whooped dude's ass. Man, he whooped.
It was a very competitive fight. I still had Gypsy Crusader winning, but if you look at those two side by side,
dude's ass.
Listen, when I saw them standing next to each other in the ring, I thought this is a horrible day.
So you
for
saying the
community.
commission say those two are good, but then won't say these two are good? Like
Ruga and Blueface side by side
looks a whole lot better.
Looks more competitive.
This
although we didn't see Ruga's training.
I've never seen anything from the commission denying that. This is just Jordan's word of mouth.
Okay.
That's all it was. It was Jordan's word of mouth. And again, I never spoke to Adin about who was what, but you know, Jordan and Adin, they're business partners. So I'm thinking that whatever he's saying, he's speaking for Adin, right? So it gets down to a week of, and it's like, you know, they ain't got no fight. This is the dude they got to fight.
Chibu.
7 days out, like literally. Right. You know, Blueface a warrior. He took the fade. You know what I'm saying? And listen, he did great. I don't think he lost. But you know, by they called it how they called it. I don't believe he lost.
Does it now feel like the Swaggy P fight has a newfound resonance because obviously taking one L is way different than taking 2 L's in a row?
No, I mean, Swaggy P fight is Swaggy P fight.
What's the date again? May 2nd. May 2nd. Okay.
His fight is his fight. That is what it is. You know, right. So nothing but sports. But you know, like, hey, listen, the event was the event. You know what I'm saying? We've seen this shit happen before. It ain't the first time. It ain't gonna be the last.
I will say that I hung out around Blueface and his crew at that studio for maybe 2-3 hours. Then we went to the club for maybe 3 hours. at no time did anybody even mention the fight. It was obvious that Blueface wasn't hurt or in any way bothered by it. We're in the club. Everybody's going crazy.
We went to a club after the fight.
Right, yeah. I mean, really.
Of course, they didn't mention the fight. If he would have won, everybody would have been like, yeah, Blueface just won. They not going to say nothing about the fight because Blueface just lost the damn fight. Yeah, and they all there because of Blueface. Come on, man. You already know that, man.
A lot of other fighters would probably like take some time to themselves to
We was at the club. We literally left the fight. He went to his room for 35 minutes, shower, changed clothes, and went straight to the club, went to Mr. Jones's and wilded out. Now that club was lit.
Yeah.
Vendon was lit. They was all lit.
Mona was the club that
shout out to my man Hyde, bro.
On Sunday. And that was probably the highest girl ratio I've ever seen in a
lot of women.
It was probably 80% chicks, and everybody who wasn't a chick was a dude who was aggressively spending money.
Spending money trying to get a chick.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
And all the chicks were basically like grabbing at Blueface. Not all of them, but many of them.
And then the flights get canceled. It got worse, but we went and checked your man Clive out. We drove up there.
What time did you go on Monday?
We ended up going up there at about 8:30.
And what was your impression of the whole operation?
I got there. I knew all the security guards, so that was cool. It's always cool like that. You got to deal with no extra shit.
$130,000 a month for that rental.
That's why is he paying that?
I don't know. That seems like such an absurd amount.
Yeah, that don't cost that much. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And they're trying. The neighbors are like trying to kick him out like aggressively since day one.
Yeah, well, I can see it's kind of quiet in there because I came outside to see if I can hear shit. They keep it, they contain the noise.
They treat the house like a nightclub because they'll bring 20 girls back from the club. You got 10 dudes hanging out. You got a bunch of
streaming.
I could imagine the security.
He had about 8, 9 cameras all throughout that floor set up. You ain't missing nothing. Snacks in the middle of the shit. Ryan Garcia walking around.
If you're going to have that kind of operation for a stream, you need to be making a shitload of money to afford that. And when he was saying he was making like 20K a day.
That's what he said, 20 a day.
Off that, which so I guess
every 10 is 200.
Once you do that, then you're talking 600K a month, which I guess the 130 don't sound that bad. But shit, you're also paying a team of, I don't know, 4 or 5 guys to be there filming the whole time.
Buy a home and do what he wants.
I think he was saying, though, it's hard for him to buy a home. He wanted to buy one, but
why is it hard for him to buy a home?
Probably because he's like 20 and he's been rich for like a few months.
I brought Blueface's first home when he was 20.
Yeah.
And he was rich for a few months. It's just all about.
I just really feel like he does not need to be in a place that costs 130K. But
now that's too much. That's somebody's taking advantage of it. But when I got there, I learned that he didn't come to the club in Mona because he said he was banned.
Oh, okay.
I said, "What you mean you banned?" He like, "Yeah, they won't let me in. Venda, Mona, none of them."
Do you know what happened?
Well, I called over there.
He was hanging out with Andrew Tate, Myron from Fresh and Fit, Sneeko, a bunch of these other dudes who are kind of like right wing or whatever. And they all went to a club together and it was super viral because you have all these like sort of canceled influencers and they're all wearing suits together. And they go to a nightclub and somebody, Myron, Andrew Tate, I don't really know, but they played the Kanye song World War III where the chorus is my N-word, Hail Hitler. The whole song is kind of paying respect to Hitler. And
so I didn't know
that got him banned from every club in Miami.
So he told me, he didn't tell me that.
Okay.
He just told me something happened and they banned me.
I don't think anybody suggested that Clav was the one who played the song, which makes him being banned kind of fucked up because he was just with this group of dudes. Like it only takes one person to go up to the DJ and say, "Hey, play the song."
So I called the owners of the clubs.
Yeah.
Right in front of him. His eyes get big. He like, "Yo, Wack, that's them." I said, "Y'all need a favor." I said, "This youngster Clav." They said, "Yeah, Wack, he did some disrespectful shit." Because they all Jewish.
Right.
Did some disrespectful shit. Boom, boom, boom. I said, "Listen, man, whatever he did, he's been educated on not to do it again. He's 20 years old. Let's lift the ban and give him another chance." They like, "Wack, you don't understand." I said, "Bro, Every time you ask me to do something, you just ask me to let something go, right? I'm gonna be real. These dudes be connected within our community and theirs.
The Jews.
Like a motherfucker. Said every time you ask me to let something go, I honor you. Said you do. He looked at dude, he said, hey, on Wax Word, we're gonna lift it, we're gonna talk about it in a couple of days, and we're gonna let you back through. And that's what it was. So I shook the dude's hand. He said, what I owe you? I just told him, pick up the phone. Appreciate whatever you're doing for Blueface, working with Adam. Just pick up the phone for the team and I'm good.
That shit ain't work with Adin. All that, you talk about you just pick up the phone and you can get this done. It didn't work with Adin. Nah, they wasn't going for it.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I've been telling you, I'm like, Adam,
and we do know he do a lot of capping. We do know that.
It's a whole lot to me, just depending on what we doing at the time. It ain't too many lanes or too many things that I can't pick my phone up. Somebody's in my phone that we can clear things up, open the door, or just get the business done.
We got to clear that DJ too, because they fired the DJ from the club. But picture this, you're a DJ and this famous dude like Andrew Tate or whoever comes up to you and says, hey, play World War III by Kanye. You're not thinking, oh, that's the song where he said the stuff about Hitler. You probably just played the song,
Well, the DJ knows who he's working for.
Yeah.
And I would put the blame on the DJ.
But I feel like the DJ probably had no idea that when he played the song that the chorus of the song was going to be some shit about Hitler.
Well, I'm going to be real. To the DJ defense, I heard the song, but I didn't think nothing about it. But I will say this. That group of Jewish individuals are very stern, they're very respectable, and they're very, very filthy rich.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like when they wouldn't let us out the planes, he called me, he got mad at me. He like, yo, bro, what the you back in Cali? I'm like, nah, bro, they canceled my flight. Oh, you didn't tell me, bro, you could just use the jet.
Wait, you got on the plane and then they canceled the flight?
No, I went on our way there, my travel agent hit me and told us flights have been canceled. We were supposed to left Monday. And he like, bro, you could just
WACK lying. WACK said you could have just they said you could have just used the jet, man. Why, man? Why does he lie so much like that? Like, come on. We ain't seen WACK on a jet. R&B would have been taking pictures. They would have been taking pictures on a jet. If you got 21 people with you, come on, WACK. Stop lying. Yo, this dude here, he's the worst at the lies, though.
use the jet, bro. Y'all could have got back. Ain't no big deal. Like,
yeah, let me use the jet. I love that idea.
But again, like I said, it's all business, and I really appreciate what everybody's doing. I appreciate the fight at Brand Risk. Appreciate the opportunity. It was a great event, some great fights. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think Blueface would fight on Brand Risk again, or was he just saying that kind of in the heat of the moment?
No, I think that in his mind, he really believes that it was some shit going on. And I know why he believes it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get why he believes it. You know what I mean? I've seen a few things, even some things involving you.
What?
So I get why he believes it.
What did I do?
No, nothing you did. You didn't do anything. It was just involving you. And like I said, I'm not here to slander Brand Risk or a rain bet.
Because Adin did seem kind of hurt and offended when Blueface said that in the ring.
Well, I think when you hold certain positions within a company, it's certain things you can't do. I've never seen Al Heyman try to put $2 million on Floyd publicly.
He put 20 grand on him, right? On Blueface?
Well, I mean, it was several attempts.
Okay.
Right?
There go WACK telling on himself again. I think when you own certain positions in a company, you shouldn't do certain things. Straight up, telling on himself again. He knew that Adin Ross owned Brand Risk.
But on the flip side, at another time, it was no attempts for other reasons. So and not to say that that's going on, but you just leave you leave room for somebody to assume. You know, assumptions are a motherfucker's opinion. You know what I'm saying? If I'm, 600. If I went in there and said, I put 100,000 on the dude that's fighting 600, right? If 600 gets in there like he's been doing and comes second round and take a knee, what are they gonna say? They gonna say, "Oh, Wack, you cut fuck."
Would 600 fight on brand risk?
Yeah,
Is he under contract with any other promotion or anything?
600 fight on brand.
That would be dope.
He'll fight on anything.
That would be very
maybe
exciting.
600 in Chibu should.
I'm trying.
It's the same shit.
Yeah.
Hey, 600 probably about 25, 30 pounds heavier than him.
What is he? 300?
About 300. Chibu 270.
That's a big motherfucker right there. I'm trying to get Comparador on it. Oh, you probably don't love that idea.
600 up.
I don't know. That's another. You got to remember.
Yeah,
right.
Let's set the record straight. For all the dudes that have used my name to clout chase, meaning I don't know you. You get what I'm saying? And Hefe, I can't call a clout chaser because we have taken time to interview face to face. We've talked on the phone several times, so he can speak on whatever he can speak on.
When did you do an interview with Hefe?
I interviewed him first. You got mad about it.
Wait, you?
I interviewed Hefe first here before you. It's a fact.
Without me?
Without you.
Oh, okay.
And Adam didn't agree with it. So Adam was out of town, and you took it upon yourself to do what you want. And he didn't like it. Like you always do.
Right?
I think I didn't know who he was yet at that time.
But no, you was trying to get to him, I guess you wasn't. Because he had told me he had been reaching out to him.
Oh, yeah.
But it was a lot of people in his ear telling him, don't fuck with no jump. You know the basics, dumb shit that come from people that trying to get here and can't. So a lot of these people, if I don't know you, bro, like this dude, whatever this dude, I don't know this dude. I've never seen him in my life. But, they pop my name so they get some attention. The days of me paying them type of dudes attention are over with. I don't know you. I'm not even responding to you.
Did we shake the table? Huh? Shout out to R&B. Baby girl. We appreciate you getting Wack to call me. Wack said the days is over. Huh? Well, it's too late with us though, Wack. Yep, it's too late, buddy.
Got it. Yo, is it true that you supplied the fried chicken to Gypsy Crusader to give to Super Hot Fire during the press conference?
No, I gave him the idea at the weigh-in.
Oh, okay.
He was in the corner with Miami PD, all kinds of security.
Gypsy Crusader.
So I said, yo, what's up with dude? They like, yo, Wack, that's the racist dude. I said, bro, no disrespect. He hasn't even pierced our community. We don't know who he is.
No, for sure. Every member of the black community did not know about Gypsy Crusader.
Now, here's the thing.
And now they're all familiar. Not everyone.
Now, let's go back to what I said earlier. I'm the strongest in the room. I got 20 street niggas with me. So I'm the threat.
And you like a white supremacist.
So what I'm saying, I'm the threat.
Okay.
Right? So I went over there and had a conversation. I said, look, bro, we're not tripping you. We want to hear you talk your shit. This is streaming, not the streets. We're here to have fun and laugh about shit. I said, no, we don't want to hear the N-word, but it's a whole lot of other things you could say. He said, like what? I said, shit, tell him you're going to beat him back into the cotton field. We don't give a fuck.
Did he say that?
Talk your shit. I said, bro, because I'm going to be real. Fried chicken and watermelon doesn't piss me off. Everybody eats it.
I hate it.
If you haven't already, hit the like button. You just came in the building. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Share this live. We go live every day. Appreciate all y'all.
Watermelon.
I'm just saying, like, that's not... You can accuse us more of being chitlin eaters because they was forced to eat it.
What is a chitlin?
Pig intestines. Soul food. That's the shit they threw away. Right. And the slaves was hungry, so they would get it, the pig ears, the hog maws, the skins, the intestines, clean it up, and make something out of it to eat, right? But I told him, look, bro, talk your shit. We are not tripping. I grabbed his hand, shook his hand. I said, bro, everybody got their opinion. Be yourself and talk your shit. He said, okay, Wack, I'm glad to hear that. Come to press conference, I'm going to give it a shot.
Right.
And come to press conference, I thought I was doing brand risk because they couldn't tell him that. All they can do is provide security for it. So, I was just being a good sport. And guess what? Super Hot Fire countered him with trolling him.
Right.
You heard, did you hear his conversation?
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy. So, it all worked out, man. Like, bro.
I mean, that because we were having that conversation last night on the show, is kind of like, if you're gonna book a guy who's a literal Nazi to be in your boxing match and you're gonna have him fight a black dude, are you really gonna tell him like, hey, you can't say anything racist? I mean, the whole point is to make him the villain, to drum up controversy, to make people want to watch it. For sure, if Super Hot Fire just fought like any old black guy or any old white guy, I would not have really cared that much. But the fact that he was racist made this whole thing so much more interesting. So as much as, I'm opposed to him calling Super Hot Fire the N-word, that kind of stuff is adding a lot of drama. And that is authentically him, because if you look at this guy's Twitter account, he is out there serving racism all day long.
He didn't. What I didn't like was what K-Mac tried to do. Now, that's some bitch-ass shit.
Wait, so what did he try?
In the middle of the press conference, K-Mac tells him, say the N-word.
Okay.
Why would you want to antagonize a dude to say that?
Right? Was K-Mac acting like he was going to fight him or something?
No, he way on the other side. But I'm saying, if you provoke this dude to say that, and that ain't what he owned, he trolled with a bucket of chicken with a white man on the front.
Well, I think he's definitely on that, because his whole Twitter feed, when I
he wasn't on that because he never said that.
But he was saying, he's talking about N's and K's.
He never said that in Miami on the mic to anybody.
Okay.
So why would you want to provoke this dude to say that, looking around, looking who's in the crowd? And what I didn't like, the man is on the side of my artist. Nah, K-Mac, you say that. Why you didn't walk up on him during the weigh-in and say, hey, say nigga now? Don't say that shit when you way over there on the first level and him and Blueface are side by side.
But if he's in a situation where he's almost being encouraged to be racist because it's going to create good content, what is wrong with somebody like K-Mac encouraging a racist to be racist?
Saying shit, watermelon, chicken.
But isn't the N-word and all this? It's the same shit.
It's totally different from you saying a hard ER.
Hard ER definitely holds a particular place in our culture.
At that point, what I didn't like, nigga, my artist is on the side of this man. He a real Crip. He say that, he got to get off. So now you putting that nigga, shut the fuck up. On some real shit. I didn't like that shit. Like, bro, stop inciting shit. Let this man, he trolled. He did some great job trolling. Respectfully.
Right.
I can appreciate that. He took my advice, and after he said, yo, Wack, you was right. Like, y'all not tripping.
I don't like the fact that Gypsy Crusader apparently screamed the N-word at Super Hot Fire's girlfriend after the fight.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I mean, but like backstage, like, don't you feel like once two people fight, if you don't have personal, long-standing beef, usually it's respect. The fact that he would like use that word in particular after the fight,
well, he
to
probably
me is
was
just
mad because Super Hot Fire whooped his ass.
I guess he had like a real rib pain, like he was smashing him in the ribs, and I guess he was
jabbing the shit out of his rib. His whole body was cherry red. His body.
Why does his face look like
that? He was cherry
so weird, right?
red, bro. Yeah. Dude looked like Richard Ramirez, a Night Stalker, as a white dude. And I said, Super Hot, bait him with the left, clobber him, go to the body with the right, overhead him with the right. He'll tell you that. We talked 10 minutes outside before he went in that fight. Bait him with the left. When his eyes shifted to the left, light him up. And he told me after the fight, he said, bro, every time his eyes moved, he was open, right? And he did, and I'm glad that Super Hot wasn't scared. I respected he wasn't scared. He fought the shit out of dude. And look, Gypsy gave his fight. He was winded after the second round. And I think that worked against him, but I just didn't like K-Mac trying to incite that.
We should get Gypsy Crusader on this podcast.
Yeah, that's cool.
I wonder where he lives.
That's cool. Jordan. And then, I mean, shit, we got to look at K-Mac's performance. That's a lot of bullshit, bro.
Wait, you're disappointed in him? Rampage actually pointed out that he wasn't breathing during the fight with Ruga, that like he was swinging and wasn't really doing the exhalation that really helps you to
Ruga played that dude. He came out with an unorthodox way of fighting. He slanted to the left, didn't square up with him. And every time he act like he wanted to come in, he clobbered him with the right. You notice how K-Mac started to respect that right and start jabbing with a duck? Like, he clobbered him 2-3 times with that right. You know, so Ruger fought his fight. And shout out to Ruger.
So, yeah, he got all the information about everybody else that was fighting and what they did and what they didn't do, but Blueface. Okay. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button, man. Share this live. He don't want to admit that Blueface wasn't fighting back at the end. And he was about to stop the fight. But you know all this about every other fighter. Okay.
You know, Chicago team, I kept him with me all weekend.
Yeah.
16 shot him, Ruger, King Yella, and a few other cats. You know, they was with us, so we showed them extreme love.
Ruger thought I was like taking personal shots at him by saying that he wasn't approved by the commission, even though that might not have been the case.
That's cap.
But you got to give it to Ruger. Like, he figured out a game plan that worked and that was able to basically like neutralize the fact that K-Mac might have had better athleticism or cardio or whatever. None of that really mattered because he wasn't really able to get at
neutralized the shit out. He fought him in a slant position.
Yeah. One of the most awkward fights I ever seen. They were like standing side by side, like in a line.
Hey, yo, when K-Mac tried to come in and Ruger clobbered him with that right.
Oh, that was bad.
And then he tried it again. He ended up in the belt. Yo,
yeah.
It's over with.
K-Mac got to go back to the drawing board because this is somebody who like cares about fighting so much. Now I think he has to really dedicate himself to becoming like a more.
I think him and Aaron would be a good fight. I think this might encourage Aaron to want to get in the ring with him now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I wonder. I feel like Aaron, that might be a tough competition for him. I don't know.
I mean, listen, either I think it'd be a good fight or Mike. I don't know. I've never seen Aaron box.
Yeah, I don't think anybody really is.
I think it'd be a good fight or it'd probably go Aaron's way. If Aaron's heart is into it. If he's emotional, I don't know what's going to happen. But all in all, it was a great event,
but
man.
What do you feel about the narrative that LA can't fight? 3 L's. Across the 3, I mean,
Blueface didn't take no L. He put on his shit.
He definitely put on a good performance. And Super Hot Fire, too. I think it's
Super Hot Fire, bro.
He's still in denial about Blueface losing. It was some L's taken. It's all right. It happens. You know, but you saying he didn't lose is not changing that he lost.
Bro,
regardless of them taking the L, I feel like they both put on very, very good performances. Man, but people are running with this narrative that LA can't squat.
Hey, bro, we're in Miami. We're in Florida, right? We're already up against it. So if you don't go in there and knock a motherfucker out or just beat the shit out of him, if it's just a Super Hot Fire fight wasn't no close fight to me. I'm sorry, right? It's going to go the other way with it. You know what I'm saying? All day long. But, you know, you get a bunch of dudes saying, how about, hey, let me. How about you get your motherfucking clout up and get your fucking name up?
So you know many people just telling me, oh, I want to fight so-and-so. I want to fight Blueface. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, bro.
Nobody give a fuck about who you are, what you doing. Yeah. Half you niggas don't even take care of your kids. You know what I'm saying? Go over there and fight the diaper bill. On some real shit. Half you dudes be talking. And this is YouTube. YouTube fucked a lot of people up.
Yeah.
Motherfucker get 7,000 views on a YouTube clip. They think they're a celebrity.
Do you know why Unk and King Yella fell out?
When did that happen?
I heard they're not cool anymore. Maybe like the last couple of weeks.
That's cap.
I don't think they're doing content together at this time.
That's cap because see, where you be coming up with this shit?
Somebody very, very close to
cap.
One participant.
King Yella was on the phone with Unk. Every day we were shooting a reality show, bro.
Maybe it's it's newer than that.
That's cap.
Yo, I'm with WACK. We're doing the podcast. Is it true that you and Unk fell out?
It's cap.
You guys are still on good terms.
Told you.
We cool, but I've separated myself.
Well, you're not going to be on his channel anymore?
No, man.
Why is that?
Because, I mean, I just feel better doing my own thing, man. I don't feel like people, it's really about themselves, man. It's really about making themselves grow and keeping you at a standstill.
Yeah, but how could you say that when Unc was allowed to tap into your fan base and you was allowed to tap into his fan base? I think it was a neutral thing.
No, it ain't. You don't even know what was going on, man.
Bingo. Wack didn't even know what was going on. And he always is trying to speak for people as if, you know, he knows what he's talking about. And Adam knew that King Yella and 607 Unc fell out. He knew this. Straight up. You know, 607 Unc is thinking that, you know, because he building his platform and he's getting in tune with different people that, you know, he feel like he bigger than he is. Straight up. And I noticed that when I interviewed him, right? You know, and the second time I interviewed 607 Unc, King Yella was there. King Yella wanted me to do an interview with him, you know, but I was, you know, exhausted a little bit from going back and forth with 607 Unc. I already know you dealing with, you know, people like WACK, 607 Unc. Them dudes be manipulative. You know what I'm saying? They just, they foo-fafi, man. Straight up, they foo-fafi.
Well, it wasn't a mutual thing.
Was he supposed to be giving you money from his channel and then didn't come through?
Oh, yeah, I got paid off his channel, but it was like, listen, if I got my channel and I got his channel, and then it was like I start to forget about my own channel and was paying attention to more to his channel. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it stopped me mentally of what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not supposed to be building your channel. It's cool, but I got my own shit that I got going. I was doing better by myself. I don't have to, you know?
Well, he didn't tell you couldn't do your channel, did he?
No, but this is what I'm saying. I'm getting distracted because we doing his channel and I'm not paying attention to my own channel. You did what I'm saying?
That's just like Brick coming to do No Jumper and not going home and do his channel.
No, it's not.
That's on you, bro. That you should have.
No, it's
that's
not.
your discipline.
No, it's not the same. If you sitting there doing content with somebody all day, right? And you doing, you know, live shows with them all day, how are you going to have the energy to do a live show on your channel as well? When the first and foremost is to go live on their channel. Come on, man. You ain't going to have the energy to do it. You're going to be exhausted. Man, I just was on here on your channel for 2-3 hours talking. Nah, I don't have the same energy to do my channel. Now, if the live shows was running on both of the channels at the same time, that would have been different. You know, but Wack feel like he always know what he talking about, though. That shit irks me, though. You don't know what their situation was. You don't know what was going on. You wasn't there while they was doing the lives and him seeing that he put more focus on 607 channel than his channel. And then at the end of the month, he see his revenue done went down and it ain't adding up, offsetting of what he getting from 607 on paying him for doing content. So anybody would feel some type of way. You know what you was making on your channel before. Now you start doing content with him. Yeah, he paying you some money, but it ain't adding up what you was doing with your channel before. So nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Straight up. You know, and 607 Oak tried to tell me, come out there and do the content with him. I'm like, nah. You know, I already know them boys is foo-fafi. This is why Dezy do the content by himself. Because I know when you start trying to do content with people, you know, it get funny. Straight foo-fafi.
At the end of the day, I'm going to separate myself from another nigga shit and do my own shit. That's all I'm saying.
No love lost, though?
That's not a problem.
You guys are still on good terms, though, regardless.
Man, it's all good. Ain't no, if we wasn't on good terms, you would have saw me already going crazy on the internet about the nigga.
Yeah, because they was talking every day we was filming, so I didn't think it was a problem.
Oh, okay.
No, but it was other shit, too. But that was the more of the problem right there. He with the show that y'all had going on, he did some weird shit that I ain't respect, so I feel back. That was just icing on the cake.
What did he do that you didn't respect?
I ain't gonna listen, man. He just did some weird shit that I ain't respect. You know, I'm a man on my word. Whatever I say, I'm standing on it. He ain't standing on his word. It's simple as that.
Unc, 20 of your girls?
Yeah, Unc don't even have sex.
That's what Bob did. Bob got let go because Unc, he was fucking the girls around there.
Really? Because I had Bob on here yesterday.
Yeah, Unc, yeah, they told me. They said Bob was fucking one of them girls, and he didn't want nobody dealing with none of them girls sexually because of, to avoid problems. They come to find out he did it once and did it twice. The second time, Unc didn't even ask him. He just let him go.
Wow,
man, ain't nobody gotta ask no nigga no permission to have sex. I wish I would ask.
In a motherfucker's house dealing with his people, definitely.
I ask WACK every time before I fuck my wife.
No, you missing the point. If you in this man's house and these women are there to work for him,
right?
All these women got to do is say something inappropriate happened, and it falls on Unc.
Yeah,
that's business.
No, that's a good point.
Now, if Bob leave and take this woman to a hotel, cool. But if you hitting her in one of his rooms in his house doing business hours, that's a problem.
I'm gonna have that conversation with Josh about Jaleese.
Damn.
I don't know. Everybody gives.
Just kidding. I thought that was Creep's girl.
He might be loaning her out to Josh. I don't know.
Oh, this shit getting crazy.
I didn't know that.
This shit getting crazy.
Wait, I thought he was just managing her.
I got the pictures of Jaleese in yellow.
Oh, what? You hit Jaleese?
Yeah, I got him.
Wax say anything.
All right, yo, appreciate you, Yella.
We know that's all WACK do is lie. That's all he do.
That's funny. Nah, but it's funny because yesterday with that dude, Red Dog, that I interviewed from Texas, he came with Bob. The Bob Report is his YouTube channel. If everybody want to check that out, he's got a lot of good content. But Bob said to me at one point in the interview, he goes, "Hey, yo, fuck 607 Unc." And I'm like, "Oh, y'all."
That's snake shit.
I'm like, "You got beef?" He's like, "Nah, not really. We still be talking." But he was basically saying that Unc is like fucked up when it comes to paying people.
Well, see, listen to what Yella's saying. Unc is like you. You're lining up when we're doing content, right?
Right. You
didn't tell Flacco or you didn't tell Lush or nobody they couldn't go home and do their content. Mm-hmm. So if Yella got that caught up in 607's content, well, he forgot to go home and do his own, that ain't on 607.
But you know what's funny is that Unc self-admittedly for a while was basically just trying to like steal No Jumper's lane and create his own thing and have it basically like, he's got his own hosts and he's taking people that I'm interviewing like Fleece Johnson, the Booty Warrior, etc. And now, so he falls out with King Yeller. So King Yeller's his AD and he already fell with Bob. So I guess Bob is his T-Row.
Well, look, bro, everybody shuffles interviewing everybody. Every now and again, you get a few exclusive people. Right,
really about getting them first and doing the best job.
There you go. So
for sure. So shout out to King Yella. Man. Okay, so a lot of people want to know: was there any tension with Clav and Blueface when Clav was rapping the N-word along to "Respect My Crippin" right in front of Blueface? Blueface didn't even react to it at all. Seemed like he didn't give a shit. I'm not gonna lie. Remo sent me to go do the Clav stream without him. Remo said, "I don't want to be the one black guy hanging out with him when he's saying the N-word." He goes, "For you, it's whatever. You're white. It ain't that big a deal. But for me," Remo said, "I'm going to look weird if I'm the one black guy there and he says the N-word."
Well, when I got there, Clav told me straight up, "Bro, Respect My Crippin' was like one of my favorite songs."
And that is a fact because we were in the Sprinter together and he was singing it word for word.
He told me, I don't really know what the he's talking about, but it's just something about the vibe that I like.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at, for that music to cross over into his world, it tells me something.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, white boys love hip hop.
I'm a bro, I've been in stores where it's Mexicans. Hey, my nigga, grab me a bag of chips. That IGGA word is like some universal shit that's watered down. Now it's the hard ER.
That's a different vibe.
That gets our attention.
Yeah, no, I mean, it does feel like we're kind of like entering a new world where white people feel a new level of comfort.
You should remix YG's My Nigga and put it out.
I will.
Yeah, I think it gets
My Wigga.
Nah. Wig is a white person that fuck with black people.
And
I
that's
learned
why
that from
I feel
Jeremy
like
Green.
I could make that song. I think I could do a really good remix to it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, the new Jack Harlow album is like a neo soul album, and it's called Monica. And a lot of people are pointing out that Monica kind of sounds like my
what?
My N-word.
Yo, you that scared?
No, I didn't point it out. I was seeing other people pointing it out.
You scared to say nigga, huh?
On a podcast that millions of people are going to see? Yes.
Why?
Because they're going to turn my ass into a TikTok, a short, a reel.
You say it in your office?
No.
I didn't heard you say, Brick Baby, my nigga, what's up?
No. Brick Baby has offered me up an N-word pass, and I told him I'm cool.
So when Sharp and all them left, or AD and all them left, you wasn't driving home in your car and banged the steering wheel and said, fuck them niggas.
No, I said, I got to find me some new. Just kidding. Did not say
no, he's not. Oh, shit. Hey, yo.
You know Adam said that. Yeah. You know he said that for sure.
1090 Jake, I called 1090.
Okay.
I said, yo, you said a dude you exposed, a rapper. I said, I got the perfect one for you. Finesse 2 times, he'll tell you he ain't no fighter. He fought if he got to. I can respect that.
Right.
King Yella, you exposed. He's a rapper. Y'all both big dudes.
King Yella a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. I love 1090. If they fight, I have to back 1090. But I think King Yella got that in the back.
Why you got to back 1090?
The woodpile.
He's claiming a blood game. He didn't denounce you white boys.
That's a good point. 1090. No, I don't know. I've been friends with 1090 longer. I feel closer to him than Yella. So I feel like I would have to back him up. But I really feel like Yella would, if I was a betting man, I would put the money on rain bet on King Yella. I hate to admit it. But I think when 1090 said, like, I'll fight anybody who I've exposed, he was thinking through his mental Rolodex. I don't think he thought about King Yella. He thought about Greedo. He thought about Finesse 2 times. I think these are fades that 1090 feels like he could win. But I don't think he wants the Yella smoke.
I mean, he gave a description. All you rappers I didn't expose who want to fade. So
Boston Richie ain't going to fight him.
So when I talk to him, he's under the impression that, you know, it's going to pay way more than it paid. I told him, that ain't it, because I could have put him on a Nothing But Sports May 2nd fight.
Right.
You know
a lot of these guys don't realize that it's like you could
Nobody wants to do anything under you, WACK. You talking about you going to get somebody on Nothing But Sports. I don't think nobody is working with that. They know it's going to be fufafi. So, nah. Negative.
man 50 or 100K.
You got to get in there.
But you got to get in there and win a few and build up that momentum. And it's like 1090 is a certain type of famous because like everybody in rap knows about him realistically. He's a big YouTuber, but the brand risk audience, I don't know that 1090 has necessarily like inserted himself into that sort of mainstream streamer world. But if he went and won a fight or two, all of a sudden his stock's going to be huge. Like, I mean, anybody, if you win a couple fights,
1090 get 2 fights in, then he could demand what he wants.
Yeah.
Right now, I said, bro, I'm gonna be real. I wouldn't offer him nothing under 25,000 because he's 1090.
Right. Yeah.
But all this 50 and 100, hell nah. First fight, we don't know if he gonna pull out him.
Yeah, exactly. And people don't know that
you robbed a bank.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I think about that.
You got nigga, you know, you got 10 people doing life in prison for taking penitentiary life chances to get the money that you made in 48 seconds not throwing a punch.
And I'm never fighting again.
Oh, you don't have to. Shit.
If people knew what I got paid too, they would be like, oh, okay.
You lost one.
Yeah.
Straight up.
That was a good day for the 22 show.
Like a mother.
That's the most money I ever made in a day in my life.
Like I know. That's why I'm like, shit. Yeah. I seen it and I'm like, you know, I don't know. He was like, look, Leonard, I ain't got time for you to help me heal up. That. We got to go 2 bitches Monday. I think you had 2 sessions.
I did. I flew home and immediately had to bang some more.
Yeah, I can't be banging a bitch with the black eye and the broke jaw.
Broke jaw, yeah.
I want to
black
get
eye. I would have showed up.
I want to get this money here and that money there. I don't want to not be around for your shit. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, it was what it was, man.
It's funny because I didn't tell my kid that I went to Miami for my fight when it was my fight, but I did tell my kid that I was going to Miami because Blueface had a fight, because she knows that there's a guy named Blueface and she thinks it's pretty funny, even though I don't think she's even like seen him yet. But
Adam didn't even throw a punch in the fight, though. That was ill. He didn't even throw a punch in the fight and got paid. Yeah, that right there was definitely like a breach of the contract. So he should be definitely happy that he got paid, because I think if it was this right here, he wouldn't have got paid. I don't think so. Yeah. Wow.
But I'm updating her about Blueface's fight, but meanwhile, I kept her in the dark about my fight.
Smash that like button. You just came in the building. Hit that like button. Share this live. And subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all y'all that's rocking with SBGB TV. I appreciate y'all.
Oh, that's
Susan's
crazy.
kind of fucked up.
Well, did you ever let her watch it?
No.
You could let her watch and say, this is daddy's version of Duck, Duck, Goose.
I don't even let her watch any combat sports at all. Like, my girl will make me go watch the UFC in the back house so that the kid won't see it.
You know what I'm saying?
She's paranoid about her seeing.
Yo, man, shout out to my boy, Ack. I got a newfound respect.
What do you do?
I used to be pissed off at him, and I called him during the day, he didn't answer.
Okay.
The other day, he answered. That motherfucker academics, bro. I know something about building shit. You seen my backyard before,
I
right?
seen what he was building in his yard, yeah.
Bro, no.
What was he building though?
Bro, I seen him.
It's like a sauna?
Yeah, this is a second or third structure. Act by himself. Trenched. Rebar. Cemented.
Yeah.
Framed. Now he was putting the insulation in the roofing on. He's on the roof with the air gun.
Yeah.
Doing this shit himself. I said, Ack, where you learning that? He said, YouTube.
I'm not gonna lie,
he's saving himself 150 grand.
Seeing Ack build all that shit in his yard on a story, which I haven't paid like super close attention to it, but it does kind of make me feel like shit because I am not a handyman at all. And my excuse is like, I'm a content creator. I'm an internet guy. Like, I don't need to learn all this stuff. So to see that he actually took it upon himself to do that, I am kind of like, oh, fuck.
Bro, newfound respect. He was out there cold as he had a heated suit. He bought from Amazon. You know what I'm saying? He FaceTime. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
You know, I salute him for doing that. He could really start. I told him we should start a construction business, man. Shit.
Cross country.
Yeah, for real.
You hear WACK? I told him we should start a construction business. So academics decides to build something and his backyard, and the first thing that WACK comes up with is we can start a construction business. Man, I'm not going to no damn business with you or nothing like that. So you can think that I'm going to handle all the business and you just get a percentage. If you don't get out of here, what's wrong with this guy?
There it is. Okay. Oh, you know what? So Rima put on the list, Drake's album is on the way. First week sales predictions. That just reminded me that.
I don't know, bro. What you think?
400K.
No, he did 250 with him and Party Next Door.
But I feel like if he puts out an album that's more of a hip hop album with features from artists that
I give him 175 to 250.
What? Less than the R&B album?
Yeah.
No, the R&B album appealed to a smaller audience.
If he comes with a banger single,
that's what I'm saying. Like, he's not putting out a project unless he has banger singles. Like, those singles didn't hit in the first week that project was out. I think it took a long time.
If he comes with a banger single, I give him 300, 350. If he don't come with a banger single 175, 250.
I think if bare minimum 300, I think that if he goes hard with the singles and even the maybe do some bundling. Maybe we have a merch drop or something.
They ain't doing that no more.
But you can still do some version of it.
Have you factored in the politics of him and the label? Ain't no more of them bots.
That's a good point.
Ain't no more playing with them
the
first
label
week
situation
numbers.
was still the situation for the R&B album. I just feel like this next album,
And you seen it do
Iceman is going to have so much more hype than the R&B album.
Listen,
I don't think like they did a full rollout for that project. They didn't really do that much promo.
I believe it was a lot of shit going on, right? That maybe the artists didn't know about. Maybe they did. I don't know. But eliminating, from what I know, eliminating that factor, you're going to lose 25%.
Maybe.
I'm just.
This is Drake, man. At the end of the day,
I'm not taking nothing from Drake. Drake is still Drake. I believe he's still the top streamer. Dezy is still Dezy. Like, he lost a little battle war with Kendrick. That has nothing to do with who he is overall as an artist.
But listen, if Drake does anything like what Taylor Swift does, where she drops
that's 3 million.
Eight different colors of the vinyl or whatever. Like, I feel like Drake is the kind of guy who's working on the project until the last minute. But let's say the reason why the album is taking so long is because they're doing the vinyl, they're putting together some crazy merch bundle type shit. If he does all that, he could put up first week sales that will never ever be replicated again in hip hop.
Well, see, he definitely needs to think outside the box. He knows when it comes to UMG that full support isn't there. You get what I'm saying?
Maybe it is.
It might be, it may not be,
maybe
but
they're not as mad as
I know whatever.
Drake don't like WACK. WACK get to talking about Drake and these people. I'm telling you, these people that WACK be acting like he got a relationship with, he ain't got none. He the same one that said he had a key card, a USB drive with information on Drake. Like the boys, he just bad news, man. Straight bad news, man.
Because they do want him to re-sign to them.
Whatever that bot shit we've been seeing.
Yeah.
And look like every artist took a hit, not just him. Everybody took a hit.
Oh, yeah.
I think that might be a thing of the past.
That's why it's weird when people are like, oh, so-and-so sold 300K. And it's like, yeah, that was in 2017. It was a very different market.
No, Kendrick did 319 in 2025, 2024.
What did GNX do? Seems relevant.
GNX did 320, 319. That's what GNX did.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, 319 to 320.
Yeah.
Given that, I'm sorry. If Drake puts out a project that has like actual pop hits, I think he's clearing 400, no problem. If Kendrick can do 320, Drake can do 400 to 500.
Kendrick did 320 with 12 songs with local artists.
Yeah, 12 songs. That's like a tiny project. I think we're all assuming that
then
Iceman
they did 24 songs on a collab and did 250.
Yeah, but that was an R&B project.
Now get the fuck out of here.
Somebody like me, okay. When
bro, it's still the star power of Party Next Door fucking Drake.
But somebody like me, and I would say I'm not that different than the average Drake fan, is that I listened to that album with Party Next Door one time, and then maybe I went back and listened to it.
Oh, yeah. Drake and Adin Ross, they cool. Oh, yeah. Drake and Adin Ross is definitely cool. And I guarantee you they didn't have a conversation about WACK. I guarantee you Drake and Adin talked about WACK, Charleston White. Like right now, they talking about WACK in their personal chats. Straight up. We could definitely know that. Facts. Shout out to all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button. We appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel, man. That's a fact. We appreciate all y'all that rock with the channel, man. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. It's your boy Dezy. We in the building. We go live every day, sometimes twice a day. But it's on and popping, man. I appreciate y'all for rocking with the channel. You know, we going in. We back. You know, we putting that work in, and we working our way back in the algorithm. You know, they hated on us, you know, knocked us out the algorithm. So we working our way back in the algorithm. And we're going to put that work in to get back in the algorithm. And that's a fact. You know, so if you rocking with us, man, smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. You know, we got 500 people watching. You know, this is a good live. Appreciate everybody that was rocking with the channel, man. You know, if you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat. If you would like to become a member, it's pinned in the chat. You can become a member for $3.99. When we get to 25,000 subscribers, we're going to give away 200. And, you know, we appreciate y'all, man, for rocking with the channel. Straight up. You know, WACK ain't trustworthy. We know WACK ain't trustworthy. He switch up on all the people. Anybody he get close to. You know, that's a turncoat. You know, some people, they just turncoats, man. WACK is a turncoat type of individual. You know, yeah. So, you know, you can't really trust him. You know, you think he cool because how he presents himself, but, you know, dude is not trustworthy. Yeah, I wouldn't rock with him like that. You know, especially in me seeing him turn on all the people that, you know, he was cool with, you know, and then he act like he never rocked with him. So them type of people, you got to stay away from. Bad news, you know, straight up. I wouldn't put myself around that type of individual because I know what he's about, you know, selfish and not trustworthy. Yeah, you know, and I know he lies a lot for sure. I know, you know, he does a lot of lying and manipulating. We know that. You know what I mean? That's his thing. You know, and we see that he clearly talks about things and he like tries to make them believable, but they be lies. Just right here, you know, a few times with the guy Jordan saying what he did to him all in his face and why he wouldn't let in, then turn around and say brand risk, you know, had control of their fighter, Chibu, and he said Adin Ross, you know, had Chibu, same thing. You feel what I'm saying? And shout out to everybody that rock with the channel. You know, straight up. But we already see what type of individual he is, you know, exposing himself all the way. Yeah. Exposing himself all the way, man. You know, real recognize real, man. Make sure you hit the like button. You know, if you just came in the building, subscribe to the channel. You know, when we hit 25,000 subscribers, we're going to give away $200. And, you know, we appreciate everybody that rocks with the channel. You know, okay, Mary. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You know, good to see you in the chat, Mary. You know, the line be open, so you know what I mean, you can call back in again. Everybody's free and clear. You dig? Yeah, but the boy just be lying for content, man. That's all he do. All he does is lie for content. Yeah. Bad business. You know what I mean? Big facts. You dig? Shout out to all y'all, man. Run the table, Jan Meeks, Trees. You know, all the people that rock with the channel. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm trying to get in the ring. Yeah, Dezy would love to get in the ring. I ain't even gonna hold you. They let me get in the ring, I'm getting in there. Facts. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get in the ring. You know what I mean? Straight up. Hey, you know, well, we glad to see you back in the channel. You know, I hope you still subscribe to the channel, Mary. Yeah, we glad to see you back in the channel. So yeah, hope you still subscribe, all that good shit. You know, if you haven't unsubscribed, subscribe again. You know, we back at it and we going hard in the paint. Facts. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. Yeah, you might well get your membership back again. You know, it's only $3.99, Mary. Go ahead, get your membership back. Facts. Yeah. But yeah, listen, I'm gonna try to reach out, get in the ring. Yeah, I'm gonna try. See if they can let me get in there. I'm getting in there. You hear me? Shit. Let me get in the ring. Facts. I'm getting in the ring. No cap. Yeah, baby. We're gonna try to see what we can do. You know what I mean? We grinding though. We definitely grinding. And we going hard in the paint, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. Y'all know I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Okay, we got somebody calling out the country. SBGB TV, live calling show. What's happening?
Hey, man, this Pooh Bear from Rolling, nigga. What's happening, nigga?
Hold on, take it easy. Come on, take Pooh Bear, Rolling. All right, listen, I need you to do me a favor from Rolling. I need you to talk regular though, right? And I need you to watch your language for me, Pooh Bear. Can you do that? Is that a problem? Let me know now.
I got you.
All right, what's going on? Pooh Bear from Rolling. On Rolling. That's happening. Rich Rolling.
See, the word around town that you working with WACK100 scenes.
So I want you to understand this, right? Do you watch any of these live shows that I do? Or is this your first show?
You be promoting him.
I asked you a question. Do you watch any of these live shows I do, or this your first one?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so if you watch these live shows, right? Did you graduate high school, or did you graduate high school, or you didn't graduate high school?
Man, you know this shit get hard.
Okay, so and I understand. So I can understand because you didn't graduate high school, you might not have the understanding to be able to understand, you know, to the difference between somebody that's working with somebody and someone that's delivering the message, right? And what I do understand, right? And I want to tell you something else, right? I understand the best thing for you to do, my brother, and I'm just going to be honest, I would quit the 60s, quit the Rolling, quit Rich Roll, quit all of that, bro, because what it's doing to you, right, is making your brain not be able to function on the right frequency because you're functioning as the same people that you surrounding yourself around. If you was, you know, clear and free and you wasn't, you know, gang banging or anything, that you would be able to think clearly. And I'm understanding that you're not. That's because you're gang banging. And I understand when you're gang banging, it makes you not able to clearly think, you know. But if you just take some time, right, quit gang banging, move out the area, right, and then have that clear brain, and then watch me a couple of days, and you'll be able to say, damn, I understand what he's talking about. But it's hard to understand when you have individuals around you that, you know, really they can't think for themselves either. This is why they're around other individuals. You feel me?
Yeah, we all don't think we wild, boy. We just on mamas.
Yeah. So I just want to help you out today, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And give you some, you know, understanding. You know, it might not work. You know what I mean? Because, you know, everybody is not gonna be able to comprehend and understand on all levels. Because, you know, sometimes all the cylinders aren't working up top, and it's understandable. The cylinders.
Hey, what's a cylinder?
The cylinders are your brain, right? You got the cylinders in the brain, and all of them are not always working properly. And I'm understanding, I understand,
nigga.
And I'm just, I just want to make sure that, I give it to you in clarity so that you're able to understand, I've been on here for a long time and I'm telling you, I don't like niggas, right? And I say this on the channel, right? I said it several times. I don't like people, right? I'm that type of individual.
That's what you and Wack got in common.
But listen, I'm trying to tell you something. So when I'm on here delivering a message, right? I don't want nobody around me. I don't want to be friends with nobody. I don't like people. So when I do this thing,
I seen you on the block 3 months ago.
So when I do this on the internet, right? I do this on the internet for the people that rock with me. Those are the people I rock with. But I ain't on here, right? Trying to make friends with liars, manipulators. I do this because I'm building this up for SBGB TV. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about niggas. You understand that, right?
I think you care.
But this is what I'm saying. I need you to understand. I'm sitting here telling you, can't nobody put me on the payroll, nigga, because I'm a fucking boss, nigga. Do you understand that?
Hey, listen here, jabroni.
I'm sitting here I'm trying to learn you something, nigga. And what happens is the gang mentality in the mind frame of, a lower level individual is coming out of you every time you talk. I'm trying to help you refrain, nigga. I'm trying to help you. If you listen to yourself and you go back, now if you go listen to this call and go back and listen to it and listen to yourself, you'll say, God damn, I am slow. You understand what I'm saying? I'm talking to you.
Mean to a
Nah. Listen. I'm just trying to give you some understanding, my brother. And I understand that you don't understand. And I really feel like when you give people raw and uncut understanding, either they gravitate or they don't. That's up to you to be receptive to it, right? But I'm just sitting here letting you know, nigga, I don't like niggas. And can't nobody pay me, nigga. I make my own bread. I'm a businessman. I'm a boss. I don't need niggas like Wack to pay me, nigga. I get paid from companies, nigga. That's the type of nigga I am. I don't want to manage nobody.
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't want to manage nobody. I don't want to be around nobody, nigga. I know how to get to the bag. I've been doing this for a long time. And I understand a lot of people that, be on the internet, they're elementary when it comes to business. I understand that. And that's just how it is. But I run multiple companies, nigga, and I don't work for nobody. I am the fucking boss. Block nigga. You hear me? I'm a street nigga, right? But I denounce the streets. You know what I'm saying?
I seen you in the hood 3 months ago.
I'm sitting here telling you something, right? I'm a street nigga, right? That has denounced the streets, right? But when I was in the street, nigga, I was the fucking man. You hear me? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Tell me more.
I'm sitting here telling you, when I was in the street, I was the fucking man. So I denounced the streets, right? I'm on the internet.
What street was you on, homie?
Listen, I'm on the internet, right? And I'm going to be the man on this motherfucker. You hear me? I want you to understand that.
That's the internet,
but that's the whole point. The
what
game,
street was you on, homie?
the game of life has changed, right? The game of life has changed, right? You got to adapt to the times. And the times of life, everything has transformed to technology, the computers, right? It's either you get with the program or you be a customer to the program, right? So
what you saying? What you trying to say? You gangbanging on me on the internet right now.
I'm sitting here telling you, right? I'm sitting here telling you, right? You sound like you got the brain of a 2-year-old. So I'm trying to make sure that I uplift your brain.
No, don't say that.
I'm being real with you. I'm being real with you, right? I like to be honest. You know how Wack like to lie to you niggas, right? All I do is be honest with niggas. You sound like you got the brain of a 2-year-old, right? But I'm trying to make you get the brain of an 18-year-old that I can teach as an adult to understand that you sound like a child.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying, my brother? I want to bring.
That shit was rude.
Nah. It ain't rude. It ain't rude. It ain't rude. Listen, I didn't say anything rude. I was honest. When you be honest with somebody, you can't be rude, especially when you say it directly. Now, If I was sitting here, you know, just disrespecting you, yes, that'd be rude. But what you're doing, right? You're putting yourself in that shoe for this conversation, my brother. You know, you gotta mature, my brother. You know,
I'm trying to get to the bottom of this.
We got to the bottom of it. I sat here and told you.
No.
We got to the bottom of it.
You got the same tactics as WACK. You trying to talk your way out of this, homie.
I'm talking to you direct. So you got to understand I'm smarter than WACK. That's what you don't understand yet. WACK is just known for longer than me. I'm smarter than WACK. You'll see in a couple years, you'll see how big I'll be. And it's going to shock you. In a couple years, you'll see how big I am because of my consistency. This is how you get big.
I ain't rude like you, bro.
If
you keep talking about WACK every day, you ain't gonna do that.
Watch
you
me.
Talk about something else.
See, you don't understand this game. That's why you are who you are, and I am who I am.
You understand that? We are.
Listen, no, that's why you are who you are, and I am who I am. You don't understand this game.
I am the game, homie.
Okay. See, I understand, you know, you don't understand it, you know, and it's okay, my brother. You know what I mean? I hope, you know, in due time, my brother, that you figure out how to elevate your mental.
I'm trying to save you.
You can't save me, boy.
Once WACK got a hold of you, ain't nobody getting you out. So I'm trying to get you out before he comes for you, man.
Listen, how WACK gonna get a hold of me, right? Do you hear yourself? I'm a law-abiding citizen, right? That come from the street. I'm smarter than you and WACK put together. I just want to add you with WACK so you can feel better, right? I'm smarter than you and WACK put together, right? And
what you trying to say? You trying to say I'm dumb?
Pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, right?
Well, guess what you dumb?
Yes, I'm being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you, bro.
You dumb.
You asked me the question, though. You asked me the question. You want me to lie to you, my brother? You want me to be honest with you, or you want me to lie to you? I would think that as a man, you would respect another man being honest with you.
You remember my name?
Listen, I don't care about your name. That's the thing. Didn't I tell you when you first called?
That's cool, bro. You play with me, man. Niggas cool, nigga.
But didn't you hear when you first called, when I tell you, man, I don't care about nobody like that, bro. I ain't on here trying to make no friendship with no jokers like you. You understand what I'm saying?
You can't get gangster with you. I ain't even trying to get gangster with you because I know you don't rock like that.
I'm telling you, bro.
I know you don't rock like that. I ain't trying to get gangster with you.
Hey, man, listen, man. I'm just telling you, my brother. Listen, you should respect the brother, right? For being honest with you. A brother being honest with you should be what you want. Okay, brother being honest with me. He let me know what it is. I'm trying to enlighten you, you know? You know what I'm saying? You got to go back to the drawing board, right? And then when you go back to the drawing board, listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Get away from all the gangbangers, right? I want you to get far away from them. Because if you a gangbanger, you're going to be broke for the rest of your damn life. Or you're going to be in jail, right? This is what happens. You're going to be broke or in jail. Because when you think you got money, you really don't got money. You know, the money is printed. They can take the money from you at will. You understand this, right?
That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's my job.
Listen, they can take the money from you at will, right? So the money is printed. Understanding that you being around gangbangers, right? And you wanting to claim to be a gangbanger is keeping your brain at the level of a 2-year-old. I want your brain to come up.
Check this out. So if I start making videos gangbanging, I'm gangbanging on niggas on the video. It's just I start gangbanging on the video. That's what you're trying to say?
All I'm saying is, right, just go to the nearest FBI office and knock on the door and let them lock you up, and it'll make you better. Just go do that. Go to the nearest FBI door. Google FBI headquarters, wherever you at, right? And go knock on the door. I'm just telling you.
That 10-year bid already did that.
Man, you need to go back. Straight up. You need to go back, right? And sit there and do a crime right out front of the building.
Man, you a white man trying to
go listen. Go do a crime. Go do a crime right out front of the building of the FBI station. Just go to the FBI, wherever the FBI at, where you at, right? Go do a crime, right? So you can go to jail. Because obviously, right, the way you talking, you don't like freedom. You know, if you telling me in 2026, right, with all this technology, right? I was just watching something earlier, right? You know, about, you know, how the feds and, you know, the police, the technology that they use with the cameras that they got outside, right? They got it whereas though.
Stop watching shit.
Listen, I'm trying to tell you something, right? Listen, the technology that they got right now, right? When what they do with the cameras that they got out there on them blocks and stuff like that, they can mute the background, right? They take the whole sound of the background out, and then it dials in on the what you're saying. And then listen, I'm trying to learn you something, right? And listen, I'm trying.
Shit that's knocking down the balls in Dubai.
I'm trying to tell you something, right? I'm trying to tell you something, right? So they got that, and then they also got the tag readers. So they got the tag readers as well, where the tag reader will catch your joint and it'll follow you to wherever you going, right? And then they run the plate. You feel what I'm saying? They know who you are. It's a lot of things going on out here, bro. So if you gang banging, if you gang banging in 2026, you're not smart at all, because it's better things to do out here than to try to make friends gang banging. You know what I'm saying? Those are like.
I ain't trying to make friends. I'm making ends. 6-0 to the end, nigga. No friends. Hit a nigga one time in the head of 10.
6-0s don't like you though. That's what you don't understand. They don't like you. They never like you.
6-0 till you kill a 6-0. You ain't heard, nigga?
That's why I said they don't like you. I heard all about you. They said they don't like you.
Yeah, you ain't heard enough.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
You know how niggas graffiti on the wall?
Hey,
they call me poo, nigga, because I come through and throw poo on the nigga wall, nigga.
Nah, you not like that, bro. They told me they ran you down the street plenty of times. I heard all about you.
Now poo.
Listen, I heard all about you. They said they ran you down the street a whole bunch of times.
Poo.
You know, you was.
I seen you 3 months ago.
You was
you
the
act
guy.
Like you don't be in the hood. I seen you.
Listen, they told me all about you, bro. They said, listen, you the guy, you know, that they run down the street, make them go to the store. You know what I'm saying? You that type of guy. I know. I heard all about you, bro. It's all right. You know, you gonna be all right, man. You know, you just gonna be the guy that is a flunky. You know, you're gonna go to jail. You're gonna be begging people to send you money. You know, you're gonna
disrespect the gangster like me.
I'm just telling you.
I came on here to save you.
You can't save me, bro. I'm already there.
I can save you.
I'm telling you.
I can.
I'm already. I just want to let you know, bro. You got about 500 people watching, right? About 500. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you. You know what I mean? And you know they all listening to you, right? And you gotta understand that they're listening.
Them niggas know about poo.
Nah, they don't know about poo. I'm telling them, I know about you.
Everybody in the comments talking about that's poo, nigga. He run shit, nigga.
Listen, they told me, you know, you run around with dirty socks and shit stains in your drawers. They listen. They already done let me know. The girls didn't text me. They did say they know you. They said, yeah, that's the boy that run around with dirty socks and shit stains.
I know you ain't gangster, nigga. That's thugging it.
I'm just saying, no, dirty socks and shit stains, that ain't thugging it, bro. That's nasty.
You ain't never had no shit stains?
Nah, nigga, I ain't had no shit stains as an adult, bro. And I don't wore the same. Listen, I done wore the same underwear for 2-3 days running around the street before. I've never had shit stains.
So you ain't never wore socks till they get hard?
I didn't never as an adult. Come on,
you
bro.
could never fuck with me.
Listen, bro, the socks.
Listen,
the socks cost $1. If they got messed up, you can throw them away and get a new pair for $1. God damn, boy. You gotta understand.
See, that's where you fuck up.
I'm trying to learn you something, my man. Listen, I'm not gonna steer you wrong. See, that's the problem. You over there following WACK on Clubhouse.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You following WACK on Clubhouse, right? And he's steering you wrong, man. He's steering you wrong, bro. You got to stop that, man. You know, you follow people like WACK you don't never get nothing from life. That's the
I
design.
don't follow nothing like Wack. That's where I'm trying to save you from Wack.
You can't save
Wack.
me.
He told me you his little homie. He said he fuck with you.
Listen to what you said.
What y'all doing?
Listen to what you said. You just said you don't follow Wack, but you talk to him. I won't talk to Wack unless he call me like you do. That's the only way Wack can talk to me, nigga. I'm a big dog.
So why he say he like you?
I'm just sitting there telling you. I'm sitting there telling you something. I'm a big dog, nigga.
Why he like you?
Wack can only call me the way you call me. Like when I hang up from the show, you'll never be able to speak to me in the history of you breathing. You understand what I'm saying? So the same way
that, all right, we gonna speak tomorrow.
I'm if you call in. If you call in tomorrow,
if I tell you we're gonna speak tomorrow, we're gonna speak tomorrow.
If you call in tomorrow, you'll be able to talk. Listen, the same way that I answer the phone on the show for you is the same way that I answer the phone for Wack. Yeah, I don't want to have personal relationships with people that have small minds. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you.
Too late.
Nah,
too late.
I'm sitting there telling you something, nigga. You know what I mean? And I'm enlightening you, man. I got to enlighten you, right? Because I understand that, you know, you just a little on the short side, right? You know, I understand you like one of the kids that rode that little bus and had a helmet with the tongue sticking out the side of his mouth, licking the window. I can already tell that.
See, that's,
you know what I'm saying?
So what?
You know what I'm saying?
I got active.
Yeah, hey, listen, nah, you can't get active.
You was a little fat kid I was getting active on.
I'm just telling you, you can't get active on me. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm a problem. Like in real life, I'm a problem, bro. I'm a problem. And I know that. That's why I stay away from people.
I can tell by your facial structure you ain't no problem.
Okay. All right, listen. And that's what your mind say, right? Because I know you got the mind of a 2-year-old. So of course that's what your mind gonna say, you know. But I'm the one that's been living this life. I know I got issues and I know this, right? So I got to make sure that I stay away from individuals so that I can stay out of trouble and I understand how to do this. You know what I mean? This is why I do it so well. Yeah, you know, and I made it this far in life.
You right.
I made it this far in life. You know what I'm saying?
How far is that?
I'm old. I'm old enough to give you some valuable information to tell you if you out here gangbanging, you got to be a fool. You underdig that?
You tripping.
You underdig that.
You don't understand.
I'm giving you some valuable information, bro. This is valuable.
So I call you. You trying to give me info.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you info.
I'm trying to give you info. That's why I call.
You can't give me info because your brain is too small. I can't take info from somebody that got the mind of a damn 2-year-old. It's not gonna work for me. I'm around here paying. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, I'm around here paying mortgage. I'm around here paying real life bills. I can't take no advice from no dude that got the mind of a damn 2-year-old. You understand that?
I don't understand nothing you saying.
I know that's because you got the damn mind of a damn 2-year-old.
So you telling me I didn't get off the phone with Wack, and he told me he like you. He said, "Yeah, that's my little homie." So what it is? And I see you on here. So what it is? Y'all homies or what? Y'all the people.
So why when you say that part, right? Why when you say that part you start stuttering? You know, you was joking along the whole time, but when you got to that part, you stutter. Why couldn't you say that part clear? That let me know, right? That you just a lying dude. That let me know how much you lie. You know,
you trying to flip the script.
No, I'm saying it direct to you.
How much you want to bet?
I'm saying it direct to you.
That's what you gonna say next.
This how I'm letting it be known. The brain. I'm telling you, the people that rock with me, they listening to you, bro. You understand that you really sound like the guy that sat there with the helmet on and you licking the window and they got to get you up and you I'm just sitting there, I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm gonna give you 12 more jokes, but once you get to 13, you know 6 go crazy. Don't play with me.
I'm just saying, and I'm gonna say it for you, right? On Crip, nigga. On Crip. You sound like the nigga on the bus.
You ain't allowed to say that. You gotta ask to say that.
Nigga.
You gotta ask to say that.
Ain't nobody got ask to say that, nigga. On Crip, nigga. On Crip.
Nigga on 6 though.
On Crip, nigga. I don't know how old you are, right? But I probably was a Crip before you was born. I probably was a Crip.
I'm 62.
Man, you ain't no damn 62. I probably was a Crip before you was born, nigga. Straight up.
I could be your daddy, nigga.
You don't know what you talking about. Straight up.
I could be your daddy, nigga.
Yeah.
Your mama Veronica.
Boy, I tell you, boy. If you had brains, you would be dangerous. I'm going to tell you right now, if you had brains, you would be dangerous. Now, you would be dangerous.
I'm the most dangerous you ever met.
You hear me?
You don't need brains for dangerous.
I'm
you just
saying,
go.
Bro.
You just go. You just go.
If you had brains, you'll be dangerous. Facts. You hear me? Just keeping it a buck, man. See, I'm a law-abiding citizen, man. I don't do nothing negative, you know.
You just said on Crip.
I said on Crip.
You just said on Crip. So what it is,
but
what
I'm
it
sitting
ain't.
there telling
what
you.
What it is, what it ain't.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, right? I don't do nothing negative, right? But I got more street knowledge than you will ever understand in your existence of your living your life, brother. And I'm glad to say it, right?
You got more whack knowledge. That's all you got is whack knowledge.
I'm smarter than whack.
Well, why did you making videos about him all day?
You understand, right? This ain't personal. This business.
That's why he say he like you. So what it is? Y'all really like each other.
This ain't personal. This business. You think that the way that I expose this shit, anybody would like this? This shit raw. This shit that I do right here is raw.
That's called algorithm. The shit you doing right there.
Nah.
You get that nigga going, boy.
This is raw.
I ain't fall for that.
This is raw.
I learned that in 2nd grade. You got that algorithm going.
Now you still in the 2nd grade. I ain't even gonna lie. You still in the 2nd grade. You ain't never get out the damn 2nd grade. You was like one of them niggas. You was chewing crayons.
6, nigga, 6-0.
Yeah, you was
That's
chewing.
I went to 6th grade, nigga, 6-0.
You was chewing crayons, man. Straight up, you was chewing crayons, man. I already know you was chewing crayons, bro. They had to tell you, man. Listen, that's what you're supposed to color with. You chewing them. You gotta relax,
you
bro.
Chewing on what?
You gotta relax, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta relax, man. You really gotta relax. Like,
so
really.
You gonna tell me that nigga didn't tell me you was cool. He fuck with you. That's what you telling me?
Hey, listen, you gotta relax, bro. Straight up.
You gotta stop lying. You like
gotta
relax.
relax.
You always get around the question. Answer the question, right?
I'm sitting there telling you, you gotta relax, bro.
I'm gonna call you Cash.
You understand?
Okay with you?
You understand, right? That I took this shit over, right? The way that I dissect that nigga, I took it over. I got niggas like you call. And you know what the good thing is? I give you a voice so that the people can hear you. Because wouldn't nobody know who you was. You should be thankful. Don't nobody do this but me. You understand that? That's why you should be thankful.
I'm about to put my Pyro nigga on, nigga.
Yeah, but that's why you should be thankful, nigga. Because Dezy gives you a voice. We got 500 people watching right now, right? And Dezy give you a voice to talk, nigga. Don't nobody give you a voice to talk. You understand that, right?
Hey, Jeffro. This the FBB nigga.
I give you a voice to talk.
Mama. Oh, my mama, that's the FBB.
Man, stay locked in, man. Stay locked in, man. You know, I appreciate you calling in, my brother. Stay locked in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Down, nigga.
I let you talk.
Nah, nigga, don't
I
run
let
down,
you
nigga.
do your thing, right? I let you rock. I let you go for 30 minutes, man. Stay locked in. Subscribe to the channel, man. I let you go for 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I let you rock. I let the people hear you. I schooled you on some information. You know, I put you on game. Facts. You heard me? Straight up. Just keeping a buck. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. You did? SBGB TV, live call-in show.
What up, man?
Who we speaking with?
My name Aaron, dog. Come from LA, Los Angeles.
Okay, what set you claim?
I ain't trying to do all that, you know what I mean?
What you trying to do then?
Shit, I'm talking about WACK100.
Aaron from LA, and all you want to do is talk about WACK? What you want to talk about? Let's hear it.
Yes, sir. God don't like ugly, bro, you know what I mean? Ever since he said that about Black Sam, you know what I mean? He's being exposed, you know what I mean?
Of course, he's definitely being exposed, and it's coming from every angle. It's his time.
You know what I'm saying? But ever since talking about Black Sam, trying to put his paperwork out, all this bullshit trying to say, you know what I mean? God don't like ugly, bro. Look, he being exposed. He a peewee. Anyway, I'm gonna let you go, man. The marathon continues, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Facts. You know, Dezy appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you know this the place to be. Y'all already know it's the place to be. Dezy got the rawest late night show on YouTube. Facts. And we going to get this thing back in the algorithm. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? We got this thing back in the algorithm. Yeah, I know they don't like it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same when Dezy ain't around. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the same when Dezy ain't around. Facts. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. It's your boy Dezy, man. We going out this joint, hard body. We going out this joint, hard body. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Go stream the new single, She Ain't Gotta, on all platforms by Dezy. I want y'all to go check out She Ain't Gotta by Dezy on all platforms. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all y'all, man. And that's a fact. You heard me? Shout out to all y'all, man. That's rocking with your boy Dezy. Big facts. Appreciate all y'all, man. Listen, we going hard in the paint. We going to bring the beat back on this shit. That's a fact. We gonna bring the beat back on this shit. You heard me? You going hard in the paint. You dig? Y'all know what it is, man. We back. Let's go, man. Stay in the building with your boy. Lock in, subscribe, share the live. Listen, man, let's get active, man. Y'all know what it is, man. It's your boy Dezy. I appreciate all of y'all. You hear me? I appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all know y'all my folks. If you rocking with SBGB TV, salute, man. Stay sucker free. If somebody show you who they are the first time, believe them. Stop giving people second chances to screw you over. They screw you over once, they'll screw you over twice. They'll never be right. It's your boy Dezy, man. You already know what it is, man. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Now.